All right, yo. Hello, hello. It's that time. Time to talk about 2024. Right at the end of 2024, the beginning of 2025. As always. No problems here.
The very beginning of
No problems here.
This is later than the Oscars.
Yeah. I mean, it just gives plenty more time to play games and know what you're talking about. So it's the way it's supposed to be done, really, if you ask me.
True.
It's the fiscal year end, so technically it is in time with something at the end of the year. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know. It's been a weird 2024 and 2025 so far, but 2025 doesn't matter. We're here to talk 34 different categories about 2024 games.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there's a few more than every year. I feel like we get more and more, but I don't know. It's kind of fun.
Kind of just add.
What's that?
We kind of just add categories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As they pop up or whatever. So yeah, it is the Burnies, the Burning Barrel community, whatever thing that we do. This is like the 3rd or 4th year running now, so it's semi-regular, which is kind of weird.
I mean, you did one in 2020. I remember that one.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there is one for
more than
2023 as well. I don't remember 2021 and 2022.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know. There's been a few of them, which is kind of interesting because it was kind of a joke like a while ago. Do you remember how it started, Homer? I think it was like a bunch of games were doing one specific thing, and it just turned into a joke of like, this is the best this of this year, because there was like 5 games that did like a similar thing. And then it just became this running gag of,
I remember,
well, every year a lot of games do kind of similar things, so you could probably pick like the best Sonic game of that year.
Yeah, I remember starting to track stuff, and then we decided to do a show.
Neon White, I remember the joke of this is better than Sonic or whatever. This is doing Sonic better than Sonic does Sonic, and I think that was one of the like progenitors of what other games do Sonic better than Sonic. The Sonic Award specifically is like one of the founding awards. Really.
Yeah, that's why we keep it till like the very end.
Yeah. The Azura's Wrath Award was the one I was like always thinking about, like every year.
That one's was harder this year though. There wasn't as much weird spectacle anymore, or not as many games do weird spectacle. There's still a few, but yeah, I don't know. We've ballooned now to 34 different categories. A bunch of them are just the game that did something the best, which I always kind of like that more than a top 10, because gaming is so big and broad that it's like, well, you could just say like the 10 games that you like this year and that's fine. But what about like the 30 other games that do something really cool, but will never be like the best anything, really? So,
no, totally. Like, I remember I wrote a game of the year, my own game of the year thing once, where I just like came up with a category for every game I wanted to talk about. I just came up with a category,
like a superlative,
like just the thing that it was like this was the best at or whatever. Yeah.
And that's pretty much
what this is. Just calling City Skylines the best horror game or whatever.
I can't.
It's the nightmare of the bus stops.
I can't say I track my games in this way, but
yeah. I have started tracking my games similarly, but not like
that one year where I was like, these are all the best Mass Effects of this year.
Yeah.
Like when we had Pyre and Horizon Zero Dawn and Persona, just like they're doing it in different ways, but still kind of capturing what I wanted.
I mean, 2025 Avowed is probably the best Mass Effect I've played so far this year.
Sure.
So there is that. I think that one has been actually discontinued. Yeah, it's not on here.
Yeah, we didn't do that one this year.
No, it's gone. Some of these probably could have died because there weren't like many answers for some of them, but all of them have at least one.
That's
so
true.
there's that. Some will win by default, which is great, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's also kind of fun getting like a bunch of people together is their opinions about stuff because everybody plays such different things than each other.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a few things in here that I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is this here? But I mean,
yeah, there's gonna be a couple where if the people aren't in chat, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then I will have to Google and hopefully get an answer.
True.
So the few that I was like, what the fuck? I know he's not here because he's doing like some daughter thing or whatever. Gutang has a few in here that I was just like, why the fuck did he choose this? So I'd be interested to see like what his reasoning is. Maybe I'll ask him when we're done if I remember.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should probably start because this will take forever if we don't just jump in. So I kind of separated these. The first 3/4 of this is the best blank or whatever. So just games that do a thing the best for the year. We have previously done kind of like a first, second, third place. A lot of these only have some of them only have like 3 or 2 entries. So I think we should just choose one for each one of these. And then the rest will just be like, they're all second place or whatever. Like it's fine. We'll just choose one for all categories. Okay, let's just start. So best level / sequence. This was split up into 2 parts. Let me just see here. We're starting with aesthetic or vibe. So best level or sequence that just had like something cool going for it, either visually or the vibe of it or whatever, not necessarily like a level that's well designed or whatever. Our nominations are Neva by Dead, Lady Ethereal Stage by Wayward from 9 Souls. I should say Neva, just the, or Neva or whatever, just the whole fucking game, which, yes, that fits here.
Yeah.
Lady Ethereal Stage specifically from 9 Souls. Homer chose the final sequence from Thank Goodness You're Here. Wayward also nominated Fairy Springs from Momodora Moonlit Farewell, and also Animal Well just overall, which all of these, I don't remember the final sequence, I'm going to be honest with you. From
also, apparently your audio is crunchy according to Foxy in chat.
Crunchy? Weird. Okay, I'll work on that. Can fix that. Like I peaked my mic. You guys hear me crunchy?
No, in Discord you sound fine, but I don't have the stream up.
Yeah, I don't either, because in OBS also it's fine. Like I'm not peaking in OBS either. See if I can fix this. See what the issue is, if anything. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I guess
don't
give us the word picture of the final sequence.
Yeah, talk about the final sequence. Yeah.
So that's where your character like wakes up at the end, and you're in like you're like at dinner with people, and then it just starts getting weird, and it starts jumping between sequences like faster and faster, and there's like a musical rhythm to it until like you like lose your mind. It's like it's like the peak of the game's weirdness.
Oh, let's do this here.
Where it's like a.
All right. Let me see if I can.
There's like a song to it.
My name is Zach, and today we are back with.
Oh, this is just some guy talking. Oh, what is everybody let's play? God, just show me the fucking video.
Long play. You got to put in long play.
Yeah.
You're right. I do. You're right. I'll try to find the final sequence here in a long play. Don't remember. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think I do remember, actually.
A bash a day keeps fellas
This?
down.
I've got
Yeah,
the
yeah.
cutest dog in town.
Just like a little bit.
And like the whole
Everything.
time you're like, it's like giving you an interaction.
What's the matter? Feeling blue? Please don't stop me with that clock.
See what screen share
Give
is
that bastard mole a knock.
5 FPS.
It's slicing, can't you tell?
Weird.
It's all people telling you to do stuff until
Flash me up and right in two.
Steady on this fence, baby.
Oh wow, you need Nitro to be able to do anything over 5 FPS. Screen sharing.
I need a little more.
Amazing.
Hang on, why is it
Thanks,
me
Discord.
itself?
Oh, Reggie's quite unwell.
Now we've hit them over.
Yeah, okay. This final thing is ridiculous.
Down the road.
it's a vibe.
And it lasts forever.
Feels like an energy of a Parappa song, but like the inputs of a WarioWare.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
like
but
building,
awful.
building, and then like crashing out. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Okay. Restarting my audio engine here, see if that fixes whatever issue is coming through. Okay. I think Neva probably wins this for me. That whole game is incredible. Let me,
Yeah.
pull up a little bit of it just as a reminder. Actually, I should put up Lady Ethereal Stage, because that might be the one
it did
not
look
many people remember.
Great. But I just didn't play the boss, and I know like you put a lot of hours into that game.
Mm-hmm.
Was it more the visuals, or was there a certain vibe?
So everything that game up until that point is you're kind of in this like kind of horrific like factory setting, almost like some alien like factory or whatever. And Lady Ethereal Stages, you're in like this really calm, pink, happy bathhouse where everybody's just like chilling and having a good time, and then it slowly turns into a nightmare once you start like finding out that this is all like in her head, basically, in this like weird ethereal palace that she's creating where people like go when they sleep, essentially, or are in a comatose state, and it culminates in the weird like psychological fucked up like fight at the end with her. So
Okay.
it's just such a weird tonal shift that like slowly turns back into a horror setting, essentially. But it's very, very cool.
Hello,
Let
everyone.
me see if I can.
Okay.
This one, I don't think we need thing sound wise, but like you can see even up to this point, everything's kind of like. See if I can maybe do faster playback speed here. The main hub. So this is the Lady Ethereal Stage here, where it's just like this really calm, bubbly, like bathhouse type thing in the mountains, or like a whatever. And then also the Gunnar material, of course. But this like the facade slowly drops as you go through this part over and over and over again, and it gets more and more fucked up. Yeah, it's just a really
And they're like
neat this here.
you'll see like holes of the other world. Yeah.
Yeah, like right here. And
Oh,
then
those
the holes
things.
in the other world are like show other platforms, so like mechanically it changes things up too. Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Yeah.
Really neat little spot. For me, it's probably between those two myself. The Thank Goodness You're Here thing is funny and deserves like a shout out, but I definitely don't think it's one of the best aesthetics or vibes. It's a cool vibe, but I like basically all of the other ones more personally.
Yeah. I'm a sucker for
Yeah.
musical sections is the main thing for vibe. But yeah, like aesthetically it's not the winner. I would back Nine Souls myself.
Same.
Over Neva.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that I didn't play it. I just know the Sean background story.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
it was that good, but it's only the fact that this actually has like a consistent vibe with the story as well as the gameplay. I don't know if Neva had that.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a really pretty game all around. So even just based on the like best level / sequence, I couldn't tell you like a specific level or sequence that was outstanding, because that whole game was just kind of outstanding aesthetically.
Yeah.
Although I could say the same about Nine Souls as well. I really like how that game looks. Like, I personally would give it to either one of those two myself. It sounds like we're in agreement that it goes to Lady Ethereal's stage from Nine Souls. So congrats, Wayward, I suppose. I should probably go into the actual back end of this so I can like mark stuff. I can't right now with this login. So I will do that as we move on to the next part of level sequence design. So this is
All right.
actual mechanically, like this is a cool stage or level or thing that happens in the game. And our nominees are Downsized Surprise in Astrobot, Lady Ethereal Stage again in Nine Souls, The Final Fight in Tekken 8, and Western Land in Super Mario Party Jamboree. I think we just throw that one out right away, personally, just because, like, again, it's just like the vibe is there, but these other ones do at least something interesting mechanically. Well, Tekken 8 is just like a big stupid thing, which is awesome also, but it hangs here, I think, more than Jamboree does, for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's
The
Downside
thing that
Surprise
makes
myself. Go on.
Sure. The thing that makes Tekken 8 is, so you have first the fight where Kazuya and why can I not remember Jin's name? They go like Super Saiyan and they have the big stupid fight on that asteroid falling to Earth, which is big and dumb and fun. And they have like they give you like unique versions of those characters that have unique moves. But the thing that really makes it is then after they crash and they're both like spent all their superpower and they're back to just being two shirtless dudes punching each other.
Yeah.
The sequence it becomes about Jim like accepting himself, and it cycles him, and it's sort of dependent on the fact that like over the years Tekken has like completely changed how Jin plays. Like in Tekken 3, he had the Mishima style, and then in 4, for story reasons where he like rejects the Mishima style, he just has karate moves and he plays completely different. And then so this sequence like has him go through versions of Jin. So like there's a moment in that thing where he like does the pose from the cover of Tekken 3, and then suddenly you're playing as Tekken 3 Jin. And then there's like a part where he starts doing like he uses his mom's moves get worked in. And like it just keeps changing how he plays. And so if you're super into Tekken, it's crazy. But also it works because that game has like an easy mode where it'll auto combo if you just mash a button, if you have it set that way. So you can still, if like you don't know how those versions of the character plays, there is a way to play it where you just get those strings that they're doing uniquely for it as you just press the button or whatever.
So it kind of,
but if you're
the way you're talking
it's
about
fucking insane. It's so cool.
It reminds me of the end of Metal Gear Solid 4 when there's like the fight between Ocelot and Snake, and it's just going through like the different eras every time you fought, and like he changes his moveset to like Metal Gear Solid 1 and then 2 and then Snake Eater, and it's just so stupid but epic in the proper way that you want from characters that have had a long history together.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you might sway me a little bit more towards Tekken 8 because that is very cool. I like that quite a bit.
Yeah, my Astro Problem was like, I like these.
And it starts playing his Tekken 3 theme,
but like
it hits so
it's not grandiose like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Lady Ethereal stage hangs between
fun.
Those two either, for what it's worth. It's a good.
No.
It's awesome, but it is definitely more the aesthetics for me than it is like. It doesn't change up the gameplay a whole lot design wise or anything. Even though it is cool.
I guess in terms of like, yeah, I guess I interpret design as in like the actual physical constructs rather than like the texture or the
for sure.
Yeah, but that makes sense.
this is a problem when I use an incognito window, is I don't have, if I'm not signed in, I don't have ad block.
Ad block.
Also, Junkie was in the
Yeah.
Discord audience for like 10 minutes and then he just left. So
Poor Junkie. This does not look like 1080p, but that's fine. So yeah, downside surprise, just as like a quick reminder. Also, you can see that I bought Nitro so that we can actually look at it properly, because that was driving me absolutely
Thank you.
freaking nuts. That was driving me nuts. Downside surprise, just the use of like that, basically the Ant-Manning Thanos sort of ability, and like just the way they built a whole stage that's actually like incredibly small, all things considered, but the way you like have to alternate between going mini and like enlarging or whatever to do stuff. It's such a cool stage. One of the standouts from that game. Definitely. I want to look up the Tekken fight now. The hell? Recruit your favorite characters from Game of Thrones. That does not seem like what I wanted at all. Maybe I speed this one up too here, because there's going to be a lot of shit. And Tekken 8 is so cool. I would unmute it, but sped up, it's gonna sound awful. So we'll just leave it muted for now. This is, I mean, it's stupid and epic in the right way. Just even like that, them punching each other at the same time. Let's go to all the like hot spots here on the video.
Yeah.
This fight is 17 minutes long.
It's so fucking long. Because it stirs. So like right there, he's changed to using his mob style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty.
I think.
I mean, you can tell there was a style change, for sure.
Yeah.
No matter whose necessarily it was. Just forward to the next spot there.
Just getting shit beat out of him.
He gets punched so much.
Yeah. Oh man, the wave crashing. So good. Some like memories in the cutscene. Oh good, an ad. Trident, hell yeah.
The Trident commercial.
Refresh your
hits.
rhythm. Refresh your rhythm. Maybe I should just use my account with premium on, because Jesus, I forgot how many ads YouTube can serve you if you don't pay for it. Tekken is such a cool fighting game series.
Yeah, and this was easily the best like story thing they've done. Tekken 8 story mode.
Which is impressive because their story modes have been good.
Sevens was good, but it had mostly its narrator was fucking terrible. But this was 8's is just good all the way through. And no qualms about it.
Yeah.
But 7 did also have a good final epic fight, but it didn't do anything like this mechanically. It was just, you were just playing the Heihachi.
Right, gotcha. Love it. It's so stupid.
Do it again.
It's so stupid. They could do it 1,000 times and it'll be funny every time.
And this is like the backdrop of like the first trailer, essentially.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, like they did that for 7 and 8. Is the first thing they showed was the final fight, basically.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, I'd be okay giving it to that, personally. You know what? Let's look up Western Land real quick, just to make sure I'm not missing like some incredible thing.
Yeah, I don't remember what Western Land did mechanically different.
So you got the train, right? And if you you can go backwards and forward if you could land on it. And then you can also go into space that calls everyone to your space and fucks them over from getting the star. And that's it mechanically.
Sure, sounds like Mario Party.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not missing like, oh, actually it does this incredible thing where if you do this and this, then this, it's like, no, it just screws over your friends if you do something.
Yeah, it turns into a Souls game midway through.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to make sure I'm not missing some like major mechanic that is like, actually it does this, which is kind of cool. Just sounds like it was a, I mean, the train track thing is pretty fun, I guess. Like, that's not bad for a Mario Party.
Especially when you run other people over, it's pretty great.
Yeah. I'm a little bit torn, to be honest with you, because I think as a level Astrobot is way better. But that final fight is epic in the way it should be. Ah, fuck. I could go either way. Because they're kind of different. They're kind of doing something different. Design-wise.
Yeah.
I'll defer to you two.
I'm partial to Tekken 8 just because.
I guess either of these and
yeah, well, and the other one's yours as well. So I guess
it was more meaningful to me.
I'm gonna give it to Astrobot actually.
Whereas Astrobot was just fun.
Yeah, I think Astrobot's more impressive. Tekken 8's cool, but it seems like I have to be the one to make the decision because it's both of yours specifically. Like it's not like it's Wayward and Homer's.
Yeah.
All right, so I will choose Astrobot, but Tekken 8 is it's up there too. I would say the other two are number 3, and Tekken 8's a close number 2 for what it's worth, I guess. All right.
Are you marking the winners down by color, or what are you doing?
I will be. It's just that I'm not logged into the one that has ownership in the background.
So
okay. That's why I cannot. Actually, I'll just do it on my other account here because it's my stream account that has access to it. So we decided this Lady Ethereal stage was the winner for that. And I decided, suckers, that this wins. Anyway. Okay. I'm going to have to look all of these up and play a little bit of all of them for the best music single track, because I don't remember them, to be honest with you, and I didn't revisit them before. I thought that's something we could do like live while we talk.
Yeah, I was doing the little homework beforehand, so I was just trying to piece together the songs by just quickly listening to bits.
No promises to keep. Yeah, okay. The minute I saw the video, I was like, okay, I do remember this actually. I don't remember the song specifically, and I know this one will DMCA claim me because it did the first time when I streamed it. But we'll listen to a little bit of it. I do remember really liking this. Can you guys hear? Yeah? Okay.
You got this. Walking city streets with worn cobblestones, listening to people.
He did such a good job.
To rhythms all their own. Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown until I met you. I won't say that it was fair.
Right, I'm gonna go a little bit further in, try to skirt DMCA a little bit more.
That we meet again.
Oh, 10 seconds, you're already too late.
10 seconds too late? Oh, for the build-up? It's like
no, as in if you've shown at least 10 seconds
shown
before
10
you've been
seconds.
caught by DMCA.
Yeah.
Till the day
Just want to make sure I am recording locally, right? Okay, good. Because I can fix it locally. If the VOD gets hit. she did so good in this role. Fuck me. So bad I can't remember her name. Isn't it like Brienne something? I'm sorry?
Brianna White.
Well, yeah, that's right. She did so good. Also, I remember when she like announced that she got the role. She's like a streamer or whatever, and she was crying and so happy. It was really, really sweet. Fucking killed it. All right, that's a great one. Nine Soul, smile at my cursed dream. Lady Ethereal's theme. Oh, Wayward.
I think we know what Wayward liked.
I think so, yeah. I don't remember the song, but I'm sure it was great. I got instant PTSD. I remember, it sounds weird without the sound of your character slashing insanely and dodging all everywhere. Let me see if I can find one that really triggers it. Is this an actual video? They're all just pictures. God damn it. Yeah. I don't know if it's the best single track, but it's one of the more memorable ones for me, I'll tell you. The minute it hit, I was like, oh, right. Yup. I don't know if that's a good thing. It is definitely the most flight or fight response track of the year. At least one of them. Okay, it is very good, though. Nightmare Cart menu theme. I wonder if I'll even find this, because this was cease and desisted. Okay, here we go. Yep, that's good. I definitely like this one more if we're gonna go with just a instrumental type song than the last one. This is more a vibe I like. Yep. Oh, that's the build-up. Waiting for... Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. I like that one. Marvel Rivals, Rivals till the end.
This one was surprisingly good.
I think you could say that about everything in Marvel Rivals. Like, wow, that's actually surprisingly good. This is such an anime opening. What's that? I do enjoy this, actually. I gotta say. Like, why wouldn't it have a stupid anime opening song? It's awesome. let's see if I can actually just copy and paste this. Yeah, it would be this one, I believe. There we go. Yeah, this is incredible. This is very good. Especially if you have nostalgia for that shitty Doom sound. Oh, it's so good. I do unfortunately think it doesn't hang with these other ones though, at all. But it's very good. Turn it down just a little bit. Okay. Man. So I don't know if I love No Promises to Keep without the context of like that character and that spot in that game. Like if as just a song, I would listen to these others like way before it, probably like in the car or something. But that's just because of my style. As
Promises to Keep kind of doesn't.
As part of like that story and that character and that game, it's great, but like as just a single track separate of stuff, it's probably like I would listen to, I mean we're still listening to this, I would listen to this over that probably myself.
Yeah, I don't, it's not Promises to Keep for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that one definitely gives us SNES vibe. Sorry, I'm still hearing myself on the screen you're sharing,
yeah.
so I need to mute that.
Oh,
the
Homer, do you hear
Legacy of
yourself
Rust definitely.
when you talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me turn that off.
Do I?
Okay, I just turned it off.
Maybe I don't. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
testing. Okay, cool.
Okay. I hate to say it, it might be Rivals till the end for me. That kind of annoys me.
It's Rivals to the end. It's Rivals to the end for me.
I could be swayed.
But this was also a year where no, I don't feel particularly strong about any song from a video game this year, where I usually do. But
I'm sure I
this is
did,
kind of a
but I
down year
can't.
for this category for me.
I can't remember right now. Yeah, the Alan Wake 2 DLC credit song, that would have been good, probably. And I don't know. I'm good with Rivals to the End or what we were listening to, Legacy of Rust. March of the Vespers.
I would go for Rivals to the End.
Okay.
As much as I like
Dad, what are your thoughts on these choices?
I think they go for such different tones. Like,
Yeah.
like Legacy of Rust gives me the vibe of, oh yeah, this could be like a song from like a SNES game I liked that
Sure.
like I probably wouldn't share with other people in current day, maybe as like a stream background song.
Mm-hmm.
At least Rivals to the End feels more of like a standalone thing. That's the thing, it doesn't have to be a standalone thing. That's why I submitted No Promises to Keep, because it felt like the most standalone song from that game. But
it definitely doesn't have to be, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it's Rivals till the end out of this batch here. Sorry, Wayward, you tried 3 times and none of them won.
no, the first one did.
Yeah, Oh no, sorry, I meant in this category. He tried 3 and none of them made it.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
if it wasn't Rivals to the End, for me it would be Rebirths, No Promises to Keep. It would be one of those two.
Mm.
And yes, it is a bias towards lyrics and like I just find it rounds out a song harder for me when there's singing of some sort, even if it's gibberish or garbage, like some of the near automata music. Like it just helps.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Should I introduce the next category because I submitted all the entries?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
So I submitted these as I like listening to just full soundtracks when I work. So when I like listen to these at the end, I'm like, oh, this was like a good vibe. Either there's something like grandiose of the soundtrack, or maybe there's some like intrigue, or maybe it has a little bit more like somber variety.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind with these 3 entries.
All right. We'll start off with Prince of Persia Lost Crown. I'll just jump around after. Oh, I'll share it so you guys can hear it as well. I guess again. So this is the end credits. Hey, Wayward. Ooh, I like that bass drum. Very God of War. This is very near sounding. Okay. Ones with a little more tune, a little less ambience. Main theme here. Okay. Definitely get the vibe. Okay, Nine Souls OST. Nine Souls OST is pretty similar in that it's a lot of ambient stuff. More techno-y, I would say. Drum and bass put in there, though. Oh, build up to this. Maybe not. This reminds me of Metal Gear Solid music. Lady Ethereal, of course. Such a standout part of that game. Like, it makes sense. It got a lot of submissions. There's an official music video for this. Is the ending song, right? Love the hand-drawn look. Yeah, this song is very good. The Marvel Rivals thing is an anime opening, and this is an anime closing theme. After some just crazy shit happened, and then it just goes really chill. Always drives me nuts in anime.
Yeah, it's like to be continued energy, and then it just all cheery after.
Yeah.
Fly me to the moon.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Nine Souls has more of a place in my heart personally because that game in general does. But final one we have here.
Yeah,
I don't remember Unicorn Overlords.
I'm leading Nine Souls currently.
Okay. I was leaning more forgot for Prince of Persia. Just it felt like it had more of the mystery vibe, and I guess a bit more like I could picture more variety of locations just from the songs alone.
Sure. Yeah, Nine Souls definitely is all an overarching Chinese, like, Asian influence to all of their songs, which can be kind of samey. So I get that. I probably honestly should have, excuse me, I should have submitted more stuff. It felt weird for me submitting stuff though, because it's like, I don't know. Because I could have submitted some stuff probably for soundtrack. I would have submitted Silent Hill 2 because that soundtrack's one of my favorite soundtracks of all time for horror stuff. What else was there? Stellar Blade, because it's basically Nier, and I love Nier soundtracks. Like, definitely, Astrobot had some incredible music on it. I probably should have submitted shit, to be honest with you. This is pretty good, though, so far. The Unicorn Overlord. Almost like Vanillaware know how to make games.
What?
Yeah. Definitely know how to showcase food in games. Give them that. Ooh. I'm starting to wonder if I give it to Unicorn Overlord now. I think I'm going to. Honestly. Every time I skip ahead a little bit, it's a whole new vibe and new music.
Wait, wasn't that the point I just made about Prince of Persia?
Yeah. Listen to some endgame music. Alright, out of these choices, I think I'm going Unicorn Overlord. I just like this music more than the other two. What I've listened to again here.
I think I'll give it to Nine Souls of these three.
Mine was Prince of Persia, so...
Okay, so we're split completely.
We get chat to decide.
Okay, they all win. Congratulations, all three.
Hell yeah.
That's the nice thing about doing your own thing, is that I can choose whatever the fuck I want. They all win. The true ending. That's right. They're just all so freaking different that it's hard to really compare. Especially when there's only three of us and we all choose a separate one. Okay. Best idle animation. Bloody spell I remember specifically. In fact, I'll just see if I can find my VOD of it.
Yeah. That one was specifically Hank must have posted a GIF, and then you open up the thing, and I just put it there because Hank liked that ass or something.
That idle animation is great though, because doesn't she just like start dancing like really like intensely or whatever? Oh, I can't remember. Let me see if I can find it. Mute it. Actually,
I'll try to find another Crab's Treasure one.
Oh no, this was like the phono mode. Or was that the idle animation? This game honestly was like better than it had any right to be, because I was expecting complete trash and it was only somewhat trash. But like you could play this thing. Like look at that. I'm pushing buttons and things are happening. It's pretty good.
Uh-huh. Almost like a real video game.
I'm trying to find the idle animation specifically. I think it's the dance.
I just found another Crab's Treasure one. It's like he's sacking one of the healing items. It's pretty good.
Really? Okay, definitely got to look that up here.
Yeah.
Treasure. Type in idle animation, will it show it? Oh, it's a short that it found. Yeah, that's
pretty good.
That's pretty great. It's only those two that were submitted, right? That wins.
Yeah. Marvel Rivals should have been submitted, but oh well.
What won in Marvel Rivals? Like, what do they do in Marvel
They're
Rivals?
kind of just all. It's just they're just all solid. Like,
so like just
know one that's
Marvel Rivals in general.
Better than, yeah.
If you interrupt
I
you drop the healing item and got to pick it back up. That's incredible. That's yeah.
So nice.
Good. I mean,
wins.
that wins, so it doesn't matter. But
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, best shooting gallery. Alien Rogue Incursion, Astrobot. Okay, I'm. Oh yes,
I need
okay,
to
Astrobot.
remove Alien from the list because this was before it came out, and Alien Rogue Incursion is very solid. Not that much shooting, a lot more of ambience, puzzle, and horror.
Oh,
So
okay,
yeah,
fair enough. So
it was like
is.
tail end of December.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Oh, so it was just like a maybe sort of submission.
Yeah, I saw like maybe 20 seconds of trailers, and then base it off that.
We'll cross that out. No problem. Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Buckshot Roulette, and Another Crab's Treasures assist mode. That's so good. Okay, we'll go through all of these. Astrobot, I think there were a few spots where you do, right?
there's the Uncharted level. I don't know if there's anything else.
Well, there's a part where you shoot water into the tree's mouth, the tree of funk.
Oh,
Wasn't there the flying? How does that game end? Wasn't there like a flying stage? Astrobot shooting level.
flying. Oh, you're like
Okay. Either way, dude rating
yeah.
is I don't know who this guy is, but it honestly doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Through the gameplay. This stage was actually pretty cool, pretty fun. I agree. It was good. The face is in chat and he remembers specifically the part that like made him submit it. He can say. Otherwise, this is probably the one or whatever. Doesn't it end with like a big chase where you're shooting?
I don't.
This game was
I don't
awesome.
remember.
What a good game.
Yeah, it's fun.
Good game. Okay, what else do we have here? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh my god, the mini games.
Do you guys like Pirates Rampage?
No, I didn't.
No, but it's a shooting gallery.
Okay.
Originally, this category was literally just does the game have a shooting gallery? What are the shooting galleries? And then like it was Resident Evil, I think had the best one because it actually
Resident
had a
Evil
good
4?
one.
Actually sits on
Yeah.
the thing and cheers you on. It's great.
But like more of this category originally existed just to point out games that you wouldn't think necessarily had a shooting gallery, but had a shooting gallery.
You know, watching this makes me mad first and foremost, but also makes me want to rebuy this
Sure.
game on PC and do this with keyboard and mouse just to show it who's
Hell yeah.
boss.
I love it. It makes me so mad I want to buy it again.
Yeah, I just want to beat the crap out of it so hard. Yeah, there's no way this is winning. There's no way.
Oh, if you're submitting things that are actual games, then this can't win. It's not possible.
Right.
But the other
Buckshot Roulette.
like this is, I think, the only nominated thing that's just a shooting gallery. Actually,
Yeah.
by the terms of as the category was conceived.
Buckshot Roulette as a shooting gallery is fucking hilarious and dark.
It's very funny.
I mean, you can choose to shoot him, your opponent. So I guess
It's true.
kind of counts. It doesn't. Yeah, it also doesn't win. Also another crab's
It's gun
treasure.
mode, right?
What's that?
Like it's got to be gun mode, right? For Another Crab's Treasure, it's crab with a gun.
Yep. It's so good.
It's such a good accessibility feature. It's unreal.
Yeah. So good. The only problem I have with it is that it's not necessarily a shooting gallery. It's just a gun.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, so is Uncharted at
Yeah.
this point, really.
No, Final Fantasy is the only shoot gallery on this
Yeah.
list.
Yeah. If you're being a purist,
But
then it's Final
Yeah.
Fantasy.
Fuck, it has to be Final Fantasy, right? For like, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be any of them, really.
I feel like this category only gets at
There's-
most one actual shooting gallery per year, right? Like when Resident Evil
No, we-
won it, there
we
wasn't
had
any others,
three.
right? You had
No, there were
three?
three that year. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
What
No,
were
the other
they?
ones weren't good, but one of them was Friendly Neighborhood or whatever.
Yeah,
That
you're right.
other RE-like game.
Yep,
Its shooting gallery was not good.
it wasn't.
It's like not interesting.
No,
Um,
you remember the
I
other?
think there was another one, but I don't remember.
Paul, does Black Ops 6 have a shooting gallery?
No, I don't think it does. Like even in training mode, I don't. Oh, in training in the gun range, that technically is, I guess, but that's to like test out your spread and all that stuff. But you could count it. Okay, this has become from best shooting gallery to best shooter. In which case, I think Another Crab's Treasure wins because I love that so much.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, that's my like choice out of all of them.
Another Crash Trevor is fucking incredible. Like, it's
Yeah.
so funny.
This is something
Also,
that
Wayward,
deserves
is gun
recognition.
speed run faster than regular speed run? I need to know.
There's a speedrun category. Yeah, I'd like to know that too. Did you agree then that this wins it? Out of these
Yeah,
options?
I do feel bad for Hank being, the purist of it, but I'm not
Oh,
a purist.
Nah,
I'm
fuck Hank.
Don't.
I'm just
don't-
kidding. Yeah, no.
I'm voting for Another Crash Treasure. I don't know what you're talking about.
That way we all win.
I'm just saying. No, nomination wise.
Yeah, that way we all win.
But I'd rather celebrate things that are cool than like hard stick to the nominations. That's not the point of the thing.
Agreed. Hank, do you want to take the next one while I quickly use the washroom? Be right back.
Yeah, sure. So next we've got best mount / vehicle. We've got the disc from Animal Well, submitted by Wayward.
Oh, that
We
one's pretty
have-
good.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirths, specifically the late game chocobos, are very good. Which is submitted by me. Also submitted by me, also from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They're the Segways. in
Which
Coast
one
of
do you
the
like
Soul.
more?
The chocobos are better. The Segway is funnier. So I have to think about
I'm
that.
back.
We've got Marvel Rivals submitted by Gutang. I don't know what
Fighter?
SP/DR.
It's Penny's tank.
Oh,
Oh,
her mech.
by Godoang clan.
We have another Crab's
Oh, yeah.
Treasure, the shell types, and we have Nightmare Cart, the bikes and carts.
Okay. Me start pulling up videos, I suppose, huh?
Yeah. The disc one
the
also
most
has the
memeable
extra...
one is Tifa on the Segway, just fucking running into shit. That shit's too funny.
All right, let's.
The disc one has the extra benefit of like you actually discovering the disc in the first place. Of like, oh, I can actually use this, and then
Yes.
figuring out, wait, how can I abuse this? And that's
Yes.
a fun process.
Definitely agreed. Let me see if. Find a. Okay, there we go. Oh no, the mock one isn't the real one, right? What is this? Just a,
No, it's after the whole
It's after
chase
this.
sequence, which we'll get to.
Yeah, that is definitely thing. Oh my god. Is there no one just like using it? Disk method. Here we go. This probably works. But yeah, finding out that this item you got is also a way to move around that like is necessary for some things and spots is a very big, cool part. It gives it a lot of.
Also, normal people would bounce it off the wall and not freestyle trick like that, but that's pretty cool that that person did that.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's very cool though. I think this is also when Animal Well clicked for me. Like after getting the disc and like figuring this part out, I think that's the moment that I was like, oh, I see why this is incredible because it's doing shit like this or whatever. Because before that, I was like, this is just kind of a bad Metroidvania, like a bad slow Metroidvania. But no, it's yeah, that gets high points in my mind. Sure. Homer, do you remember specific? Oh, the ones that like spray water or something, right? That can like hover, the chocobos.
Yeah, where you can basically fly with the water jet over water, the water jet stream. And then they're the ones that can actually float in the Cosmo Canyon. Both of those are very good.
So the normal chocobos are nothing really special. There's the chocobos that run up walls, which are also nothing special. What do the yellow ones do? Or these ones? I think nothing special.
It says in the article nothing.
Yeah, I don't think anything's special.
Green chocobos, high jump and skating. Okay, let's look up green
skating.
Chocobo.
Yeah, that's just the stupid jump pads that break people's brains. It's the
a video of it. Oh, maybe this would be okay to view all of them. Oh, did I like skip past a thing?
No, this is how to capture every single one.
Yeah.
It's not going to show what they do, I guess. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, the stupid jump pads.
Mm-hmm. That's the high jump, right? It's the jump pads or whatever.
Yeah.
Cosmo Canyon Chocobo is the one that flies or glides or whatever. This also just triggered PTSD in me. This stupid thing going through the rings. Oh my god. And then
everybody loves going through rings.
Nibelheim ones are the fun ones, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the most fun.
They just have a hover that like over water makes you go really high.
Oh, their feet are flood, basically.
Honestly, yeah, essentially. Okay, cool. So those are that. I mean, I should have just kept up Final Fantasy VII, I guess, because the next one is segues. The segues are incredible, just because of how stupid they look.
It's a meme.
Yes.
Yeah. And that you just run into everything. And don't give a fuck. The don't give a fuck energy is so good.
Yep.
Does it like let you use them in like indoors when you shouldn't, or?
No, there's just like stuff, and you just fucking run into it, and then it goes flying.
All right, here we go. Like trying to. Okay, here we go. Now he's hitting things.
Yeah.
Why is this guy trying so hard to not hit stuff? Stop trying to drive normally and drive like a meme.
Like those planters in like the center. Like the meme is like driving directly through all of this. You need to find Tifa on it.
You're right, I do.
People who play with Tifa on it, no.
You're right, actually. Not going to find Segway stuff now that I put Tifa in there, though. It's going to find all the Gooner material.
Oh.
That's the
Gooner
problem.
material flood is too strong.
That's the problem. Okay. This has to be part of it. Why Rebirth is Game of the Year. That title indicates that they know. I mean, just the fact that you write.
I think this is a clip from before. I think that's the clip they showed before the game came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How is it so hard to find a clip of just driving through a bunch of shit? Wait, Segway meme. Let's try that.
That's just gonna be the trailer.
Here, I found the.
You found it?
The thing.
Ooh, okay.
I can't. It's not letting me put the message in. There. Whatever.
Oh.
I'll message you.
Yeah, just message me basically anywhere. Gay reactions. That's such a great Twitter. Yeah, there it is. That's it.
Yeah. That's the energy.
Yeah. That's the one. How is that not on YouTube? Well, I guess because it's just like a short on Twitter. Okay. Watching it again made me remember that, yeah, it's incredible. In a funny way, not in an actual way. Because those controlling those things is actually awful.
They're annoying.
Yeah, they're really bad.
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals Penny Parker. Ignite the battle. So that's Spider, the tank. I mean, Spider's pretty cool, considering it's basically just the character, honestly.
Yeah.
Those mines are very good, and it doesn't need to reload, which is awesome. The shot does a shitload of damage.
Can run up walls.
Can run up walls. It is actually pretty great. But when you die, Penny doesn't come out of it. So I'm going to count that it's not a mount, it's the character. So I think it's disqualified, personally.
I agree.
Another Crab's Treasure. So one of the cool things about Another Crab's Treasure is the whole gameplay mechanic is your different like things you can do, perks or whatever, like your stuff is all tied to your shell. Oh, let's see. I can just find some random one of like switching the shells out or whatever. What the hell? The secret F in the chat shell. Wait, hold on.
You can use the keyboard title as a shell.
Amazing. That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. But
okay, so it looks like the crabs has on the back. It's not actually riding it.
Yeah, it's part of the crab. It's honestly more gear than it is a mount or whatever.
Yeah.
But I do like this thing where like your gear you switch out because it's just your shell or whatever. Like that's very cool. That's one of the things I like. I also think it doesn't count for that reason. So unless Wayward has something else he means, because I haven't played all the way through that game, like maybe I'm missing something, he can let me know. But Nightmare Cart I have played before it was forced to be taken off everything by Sony. And those carts or whatever are very cool, especially if you're a Bloodborne fan. Here's probably the easiest. Yeah, it's just like a kart racer or whatever. Mikolash running is hilarious. Yeah, that's hilarious. Because in Bloodborne, his whole boss fight is you're chasing after him while he's running through like an archive sort of thing.
Mm.
But yeah, they're cool looking. Certain shells allow for rolling pretty effectively, not strong candidate compared to the others. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Mm.
So this is more so the vibe of
mostly the characters.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily the bikes.
Well, that one, right?
Okay.
Oh, that one.
Like,
that
then this one's
cool.
a carriage or whatever. So there are a few of them.
Yeah.
The standard hunter ones are bikes, but there's a couple that are like very good. Very good. That one does count, but I don't think it I don't know. I think it's the disc. Like just straight up. I think it's the disc.
Sure. It's the coolest moment in the game.
It's arguably one of the more important moments. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very, very good. And I think these two I am just going to put under text, right? Yeah. Cross those out as well. Okay. Best menu / UI. We have Persona 3 Reload, Metaphor Refantasio, and Unicorn Overlord. Personal Reload. Yeah. So basically 2 SMT type games or styles and Unicorn Overlord.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Take a look at Persona 3 Reload.
I might be back in 5 minutes just so I can get a coffee because I feel like I'm going to have zero to say about UI.
No worries. Yeah. Go for it. All right.
Sure.
So the only thing I think I have against this is that it's just kind of aping the style that they created with Persona 4 onwards. Like, their style is very cool, but it's been a known quantity for like over a decade now, 2 decades now. It's been a thing.
Sure.
They've just kind of improved on.
Well, I definitely think Metaphors is better than this.
Yes, I think Metaphor is the next step in the evolution of their UI. So therefore, in my opinion, better. This is still great.
Like, I don't think this is good. I also don't think this is as good as Persona 4 or 5's was.
It's not. Persona 5's is better as well.
Like, it's
So let's Metaphor. Yeah, immediately it's like, oh yeah, this is so much fucking better. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The menu and UI in this game is unreal.
Yeah,
it's so funny. Like playing this, it's like, oh great, they just put all their art money into menu and UI.
Yep.
So it's
yeah, it's so good. This video is literally nothing but showing the UI. That's great. For like what we're doing here, I wish there were videos of just every specific thing that I need to showcase. That would be so nice. And then the only one I don't remember, but might come close. It might be this. I don't remember this menu and stuff. Just menu. I mean, surely there's.
Nope.
Because I'm just gonna have to find like gameplay or whatever.
Yeah, it is like a menu-driven game.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, this is just music, right? 20-minute loop. Okay. I'm sure I'll find it at some point here. Okay, here we go.
I
Demo
love how the
gameplay.
music video had to say no commentary. Like you're gonna upload music, but just talk over it the whole time.
Yeah. Like, technically, every part of like the overworld stuff is a menu, really, with stuff happening. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't think it comes. It's very, very nice looking. I don't think it comes even close.
Yeah.
Though. Like to
No,
Metaphor.
Metaphor is just on a different level. It's just on another level.
Yeah, I don't think it's even close. Okay. Yeah, I think that's an easy one. That's an easy win for Metaphor. It's definitely the most striking thing. Okay, next up, we got Best Skybox. Between Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, 9 Souls, Tekken 8, Helldivers 2. Okay. Stellar Blade. Luckily for these, I think you can just find any video. Just pay attention to the skyboxes or whatever when they're not just looking down the whole time.
Oh, they're gonna be looking down the whole time. That's
Yeah.
where the enemies are.
And the ass.
True.
That's where the two things that people care about Stellar Blade are the whole time.
Mhm.
You know what? Stellar Blade
I look at the
Photo mode?
skybox. and you
photo
look
mode
at
will
the
probably have
butt
some of that
box.
shit.
I don't know. It's just gonna be looking at her.
You're right, actually. So if
Like,
I
you
just
have to
put
do like, you have to be looking down for those fucking good angles or whatever.
why is this Fortnite?
Fortnite skybox.
What the did
Uh,
I typed Stellar Blade, right? Like I'm not. Oh my
yeah,
god.
try putting Stellar Blade in quotes. It's just too much Gooner shit. And Fortnite, apparently.
I mean, as a Gunnar fan, I get it. What the fuck is this? This made it worse, to be honest with you. Putting
It's
it
so
in quotations made it way worse. Because we're not even getting video game Gunnar shit anymore. Oh my god, that's so
Holy
fucking weird.
shit.
This quality is awful. What the fuck? YouTube is not able to catch up or something. Of course, in a 1080. Okay, what if I just look up Stellar Blade Skybox in Google? Skyboxes in this game are so amazing. Here we go. Oh,
No.
it's more Gunnar shit. How are we gonna find how to showcase? Like, I guess I could load the game up and then just look up a whole bunch. Okay. Where the fuck did that picture go? It's hard in screenshots to get across something looking good, like a
Yeah.
skybox is looking good, is the problem. Oh yeah, maybe the trailer for it. Stellar Blade trailer. Because they like to showcase environmental stuff in trailers or whatever. Oh, I hate that fucker. Look at that skybox. It was there for 2 seconds, but it was there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... Look, I love Stellar Blade. Okay, that one's good. Stellar Blade
That was
definitely
pretty good.
does, like, the skybox stuff of... There's, like, a giant thing in the, like, distance or whatever that is kind of looming over you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But, of course, it's impossible to find video of a lot of that stuff. This has been a nightmare trying to find video of
And
skyboxes of Stellar
also
Blade.
aesthetically, when you're fishing, it also looks nice.
Yes, true. No, Stellar Blade is solid. It's just impossible to find to showcase because people are posting videos of other stuff when it comes to Stellar Blade all the time. Skybox for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Is there, Homer, do you remember a specific spot or whatever that, like, I don't want to find one with spoilers either, which...
Yeah, I mean, the one I think about the most is like right at the end of the game when they do the...
Yeah.
You see the City of the Ancients.
Oh,
That's
okay,
just
that's
the
fine.
skybox that you're looking at. Yeah.
Or the like Temple of the Age, or yeah.
No.
City of the Ancients. You're right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Temple of the Ancients is the part before that. That sucks.
Yeah.
This part is not spoilery.
Yeah, that.
Because everybody knows that this part
But
happens.
It's like what Vincent is sitting in front of. The Forgotten Capital. Yeah.
The Forgotten Capital, that's it, yeah.
Because that's like seeing a thing that was also like a static image skybox in that original game, but
Yeah.
now is like a high rendered modern skybox.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I don't show the spoiler part. Like, the fact that they come here isn't a spoiler, but there is a spoiler thing that happens. So I'm trying to make sure we don't show that.
The spot.
Yes, yeah, you're right. It is incredible. Specifically that. And just throughout the whole game, well, it's on not PC, so it looks a little worse. I guess if you have a Pro, they fix all the problems with it that way, but
Yeah.
it's kind of fuzzy. Like, there's a lot of fuzziness, but the skyboxes in the whole game in general are very, very
The
good.
art direction is still the same.
Yes. The game is very good. Okay, no, it's solid. 9 souls. I guess for 9 souls, it wouldn't necessarily be a skybox. It would be more a background because of 2D, but same thing. They are incredible, I will say. The backgrounds in this game are fucking phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, because it's 2D, you are always looking at the skybox in some way, so it's easy to showcase. I can just grab any video.
Well, yeah.
The area leading to the final boss is a bit 3D. You're right, it is. Yeah, each biome or whatever has kind of like a whole different feel to it. It's a solid pick. Oh yeah, that part's actually awesome. In the
Lady Ethereal fight also.
Yeah, I mean,
the background.
I'm just so sick of saying it, but yeah, it's very, very good.
Yeah. Look, it's a memorable part of a cool game.
We don't need the actual final boss necessarily, just the part leading up to it. Although the final boss
It's gonna be harder to find.
It is cool because it's like a faux 3D.
Oh, that reminds me of Okami. Not that part, but the gameplay.
Yeah.
Why was there that head banking upside down?
In the memes or whatever, yeah, it's like Jesus. Oh, it is cool. I think that's a solid choice. Okay, Tekken 8. Any specific spot in Tekken 8 I can look up that isn't just
I mean, it's mostly like the Kazuya Jin
the
fight
final
when they're
fight?
on the fucking asteroid.
Yeah.
If I just type Skybox,
Like
what
the
happens?
part we watched earlier is good too, but it's like when they're on the asteroid, it's kind of the skyboxiest part.
I mean, I could just put
Asteroid.
stages.
Yeah. Yeah, stages is good.
Wayward, that's such you coded.
Rain World. Yeah.
Here's the thing I really love. Why? Find out yourself. Although I do need to read your Tumblr post now that I know about those, so I'll enjoy those.
I mean, these are all very good. For a lot of these games that are kind of like not 2D necessarily, but the camera never moves, I think we just consider the skybox the background, right? It's essentially the same thing.
Yeah, this is the one.
That one?
Okay.
Yeah,
Into the
no,
stratosphere.
you're right. That was very. What's the official name? Into the Stratosphere.
I mean, if we want to go that route, Helldivers has a ship view that looks like that.
Yeah.
Because you're fighting on an asteroid that's falling to Earth.
Music.
It's so stupid.
Oh my God, is there no fight? Okay, it's down here.
This is on the other stage.
Like, why is it
It's
all
the water
just
effects.
okay? I get the point. It looks very good. It's very, very good.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you. It's very good. Okay, and the last one was Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 has a lot of good skybox stuff.
Yeah.
I have to say my favorite skybox moment is the one objective where the rocket goes up in the air and then it just 90-degree turns to the side and you can just watch it go and explode in the distance.
Oh yeah, every time you blow something up or like set nukes basically or whatever, like all of that shit is great too.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course the fact that like your dudes and things you're calling down are literally always coming from the sky and doing cool shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, when I saw Helldivers 2 on the list, I was kind of like, I don't remember like them being like particularly amazing, but it's more just
it's not like a traditional thing. It's like yeah. Like you like go ahead and use your quasar cannon to laser something like so far in the distance and it hits and it does the objective and you just see the distant boom and you're like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. No, it's pretty great. Pretty great. Try to find Helldivers 2 is a masterpiece, huh? Just have some skybox stuff. Yeah, so this is what I remember.
I do
is
like
that
the different. I was going to comment on the different weather effects, like for example, the fire tornadoes, or the different like cold things, and how that affects the skybox as well as like the literal obstacles you have. I thought that was also worth mentioning.
Yeah, no, for sure, I agree. Because I was gonna say that like a lot of times you're in some spots where it's just like dusty or like cloudy or something, and that sucks. But like then you set something off, and then it all turns like this, basically orange and yellow and stuff because of the explosions. And no, it's very good. It honestly is very good. Okay, so I'm probably not.
I guess are we going single
Blade.
moment or whole game? Because if it's single moment, Rebirth. If it's whole game, then you said Stellar Blade, Paul.
No, I'm not choosing Stellar Blade for any of it. I don't think. Like, they're good,
Okay.
but I don't think there's any like particular moment that I was like, oh yeah, this looked incredible, like more than any other
Okay.
game.
Mhm.
So then we are
Um,
going
It's
single
fine.
moments.
I mean, just overall, I would go 9 Souls because that's like a lot of what I cared about in the games. The background
Sure.
stuff is arguably better looking than any of the animations. Like the main character stuff is good, but those backgrounds and stuff are incredible in that game. So
Mhm.
that would be my vote.
Sure. I'm voting for Final Fantasy VII.
Okay.
I guess I'm the tiebreaker. I think I'm gonna vote for Rebirth as well. Then
Okay. Rebirth gets best guy box. Best photo mode. We have Rise of the Ronin and Helldivers 2. All right.
I didn't realize Helldivers had a photo mode. I'm gonna be honest.
I didn't either. Oh, does Rise of the Ronin do basically like what Ghost of Tsushima did, where you can just like set
Yes.
up? Okay, it wins then because I'm
It,
voting
it
for.
feels way more you coded as a photo mode.
Yeah. I guess Wukong also did this. Anytime you can basically set up a picture just using your character model and wherever they're standing in the world. You could even make postcards and all that dumb shit if you wanted to with stickers. Like, yeah, if it's doing that, as far as I'm concerned, it wins. But let's take a look at Helldivers as well, I guess. Helldivers 2 photo mode.
No, that's not a photo mode. That's just
This is a
someone.
mod.
Yeah.
That's a reshade. I don't think there is a photo mode. Unless I'm missing something. Especially because the second thing I saw was give us photo mode. I'm disqualifying it. So Rise of the Ronin wins just by default anyway.
Yeah.
Like, unless Guten can tell me what the fuck he's talking about, which I'll ask him because maybe he knows something I don't. I stopped playing that game months and months ago, so.
It does remind me, I have a lot of good screenshots I still need to put in the Helldivers channel of like dumb shit. Like it's definitely
Sure.
the game I screenshotted the most, just in general, but not photo mode.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it looks like there's a mod, but that's it.
Okay, I
There's
wouldn't
not
count that
official
because there's a
photo
whole
mode.
category for mods as well.
Mhm.
No. Okay, best extra shit to read. Black Myth Wukong and Helldivers 2. It's Black Myth Wukong. I don't think this is even arguable. The extra shit to read in Helldivers 2 is like just jokes and lore that nobody gives a shit about because it's the gameplay you go for. Wukong is
the loading
literally
tips are
all
pretty
the
good.
story. That's all that game is, like the draw for it, really. I think Guten just threw Helldivers in every single category, to be honest.
But how does it compete with Mario Party's Western Land?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Best inventory management. Helldivers 2, the stratagems. Dad, you're the only one, so you won. That put it.
Yeah.
What other games did inventory management that like we could have put like impressively, I guess? When was Backpack Hero? That was years ago, right? Backpack Hero was 2024. Oh no, that's consoles. It was 2023. Okay.
Yeah.
I do like how stratagems just as like a DDR combo just add way too much unnecessary stress, but like a good type. And And just in general, like doing a loadout based stuff, I think it's one of the more items like stratagems. There are different ones that work better, but I don't feel at a disadvantage trying to experiment and try different things because they're all like pretty fun and busted in different ways.
Mm,
So that was a nice plus.
sure. Yeah. Man, I don't like. I even Googled inventory management games. I don't see any that came out in 2024 really. Maybe we should have just disqualified that one. But no, we'll give it to it. That's fine. That's good. Somebody came up with an answer, so it wins. That easy. I couldn't come up with an answer.
Hell yeah.
Best additional content. So this would be updates, DLC, any of that sort of stuff. We have Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred, Final Fantasy 14, Dawn Trail, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night DLC, the final DLC, which would have been the Dominic's Curse. I'm just going to tell you right now that's not winning because I'm the only one that played it in our whole community, and I hated it, and I love Castlevania games, so it's fucking garbage. And Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut, which I kind of want to get to because apparently they add a shitload of stuff in it. Okay. This actually is going to be kind of difficult. I think Dawn Trail also doesn't make it because I've heard nothing but bad things from, or like middling things from people that play those games. It's just the big thing happened in the last expansion. So this expansion is kind of a nothing, like, for people.
Yeah.
It's
It's weird though, because even though the last one was lore-wise way bigger, I just heard in my circles infinitely more about this game, the Dawn Trail, than I did the last one. I'm not saying I'm cool with scrapping it. I just put stuff I heard.
No, not scrapping it. Just I don't think it's as good as the other ones.
Okay.
I mean, it's Erd Tree, right? Like, reading this list, I didn't like finish Erd Tree, but it's because I burnt out so hard on the main game more than anything. Yeah. I think it's Erd Tree, personally. Do you have a specific one?
I'm good with Erd Tree. I was just I put Erd Tree and Diablo on there because I knew you'd have opinions on both.
Diablo is incredible as well, but I also stopped playing. So I stopped playing Erd Tree because I was burnt out of that type of game. I stopped playing Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred because it didn't have enough to keep me in. So I think Erd
And
Tree.
I thought for Final Fantasy you were caught up on it, so you would have tried Dawn Trail.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I might have a different opinion if I like actually played it. But all of the talk I've seen is that it's just kind of there for the next story to happen. Okay. Best game that isn't actually new. This is re-releases, ports, remasters, all that sort of stuff. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. UFO 50. UFO 50 is actually great. We'll get into that in a second.
It's
Rage of the Dragons Neo. Wait, what? On.
It's a fighting game. It's a collection of I think it's 2 fighting games.
When did that release?
Last year.
How did I not hear about this at all? I had no idea this existed. That's fucking weird.
I can tell you when it released.
It released in November.
November 13th.
Oh, that's why. Right in the middle of bad shit happening. Okay. But also, it's not like big enough to move the needle. Okay.
No. I just wanted to shout it out because it's cool.
I mean, yeah, I didn't know it existed until now.
As the Marvel fighting game collection. Yeah,
of course. Yeah. Age of Mythology
and
Retold.
it's good ports.
Sure. Age of Mythology Retold, Silent Hill 2, Shadow of the Ninja, and Persona 3 Reload. There's some good shit in here. So UFO 50 being in here is hilarious because I really love this whole meta narrative of these games existed and this is just a re-release of them essentially, or a collection of them. I love that shit so much. I love that the Reddit, when that game came out, actually like took to it really hard that way too, where they would post about like, what was your favorite thing back in the 80s or like, so that being
what was your
is
favorite
great.
Alex game?
Yeah. Yeah, that being here is fantastic. That's very good. I mean, my answer is obvious, so I'll wait for you guys to have opinions.
Hank has to decide if we can five-head this category as well or not. Like, were you gonna go for fighting collection, or were you gonna go with one of Silent Hill or UFO?
UFO 50 is too fucking funny.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Paul, are you good for UFO 50?
I mean, if I'm outvoted, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm good with whatever. So you both are doing UFO 50?
It's too funny.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it. UFO 50 wins the best game that isn't actually new. All right. Hey, I actually voted on this one. I put one in. Best game that isn't even out yet. This is early access stuff, maybe demos, I think. Like any game that you can play, but it isn't fully out. I put Path of Exile 2. That's why I voted, I guess, because I needed a way to give that an award for how much time I spent into it last year. 80s 2. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, that's a great pick. Deadlock, Pal World, Lethal Company, Phasmophobia.
Technically early access. Yeah.
Yeah. Zodiac, TCG Card Simulator, and Drake. Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on. Dragon Ball Project Multi, Pokemon Close Combat. I don't even know what that is. And SMBX2, Super Mario and the Rainbow Stars.
The Pokemon Close Combat is a fan-made Pokemon fighting game that's fucking sick. It's
and not
really
out
good
yet, which is why it's here.
Yeah, it's not finished.
Okay. I mean, some of these I'm gonna have to look up, so might as well start getting some videos going here. Start with Path of Exile 2.
Traditional 2D.
Path of Exile 2.
Is there like a specific aim for close combat besides just like 2D fighting game, or is there like mechanics that you liked?
No, it's just really fucking fun. A 2D fighter.
Okay.
Really. It has really great like animations. Like they're extremely expressive. It's unreal how they're cooking on that game. Also, their picks for what Pokemon they pick are very fun.
Hmm.
And not what like the Pokemon company would pick.
Hades 2. Oh, wait, Greg. Definitely excited for this to come out so I can finally start grinding away.
Yeah, I've already had friends grind away weekends on this. It's like, I'm just going to take a little look at the beta before the game comes out, and then they have 20 hours in a weekend. So if you're going to wait, you got to wait. You can't dip your toe in because the pool will suck you in.
Yeah, I definitely feel that. Yeah. That's why I haven't even, it's like meth or something. Not even once. Not even once. Not until it's out anyways. Then I'll cook from there. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. That game is incredible. I really like that game. I can't wait until it's like better though, because it's like not fully there.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, here we go. So for anybody who maybe doesn't know what this is, it is a Vampire Survivors type game where you are always shooting or doing something and you dig to get upgrades and blah blah blah. Oh my god. Can you just play the freaking game and stop being in menus?
Nope. Menus only.
There are a lot of menus. You gotta choose what to upgrade and stuff. So the stuff you collect in the stage
I
is
love it.
the
Yeah.
currency you use to upgrade certain things to make yourself more powerful.
Yeah. And the way it like kind of captures some of the vibe of actual Deep Rock is very good too.
Yeah. Just the sheer amount of shit that
Make it
comes
livable.
after you is very satisfying. Like right away, basically, too.
Yeah,
There's no
yeah.
ramp up time like there
Mhm.
is in Vampire Survivors.
True.
No, it's very good. Very good. Okay,
need to upgrade?
Deadlock.
I did feel bad about. I got the invite like 2 weeks before y'all did, but I was about to go on a cruise, so I didn't get to check it out. And I was like, "Oh, I didn't realize you guys didn't have access. I could have just given you it early."
Deadlock is kind of dead now. Like people have stopped playing it. I think people are waiting for it to get more stuff in it or whatever, but it's very cool. It's Dota. Like just straight up it's third person Dota, which is awesome.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be maybe
cool
be more
that,
of
like-
a hero shooter, but no, it's a MOBA through and through.
No, it's like you really have to farm to get yourself powerful.
Yeah, and team fights are super
Oh.
important, and doing like little objectives on the map to gain a little bit of an edge.
Yeah.
It's all there,
Yeah.
all of that crap.
Yep.
Which is what is a big turnoff for a lot of people, because if people
Yeah.
wanted to play MOBA, they've had two of the biggest MOBAs of all time they could have played for like 2 decades now.
Yeah.
It still kind of found an audience though, honestly. All right,
It
Pal
did.
World. Game's so good, Nathan actually came out of retirement to play it. And Pokemon sued them. So good that Nintendo hates them. I do think it's a shame that it was originally just like the quote unquote Pokemon with guns, and that's I think a big reason why Nintendo even started taking focus, because it's actually Rust with Pokemon more so than anything.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
This was a cool game though. I wish it would release fully, because I think it's gonna have a
Yeah.
resurgence with a bunch of us playing it again together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I've been
get sick
I've been
of
watching
how
this
broken
game
it
every
was in
week,
early access, but
Every week.
and like, oh, I have a group of friends who does a Friday stream of this every like they do like 3
Oh.
hours, and so I've been
Mm.
seeing they have been introducing like some major updates, like I think every two or three a year, and
Yeah.
then in the middle of that they'll do a bunch of different patches or quality of life fixes. So like crossplay
Yeah.
was just added a couple weeks ago, for example.
That's great. That's awesome.
Mm.
That took way too long in my opinion, but that's awesome that it came at least. All right, Lethal Company. This is another game that kind of all got into for a little bit, a bunch of us. Generally don't care for Donkey, but he has a video that we can just look at. What an ugly ass game. Like just watching it's
Mhm.
like, holy crap, this looks so bad. It's so fun, but
Yeah.
Jesus, it's so bad looking. Have any of you seen that Repo game? That's kind of like the new one of these.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's any good.
Well, and
haven't-
also before that, content warning, and then
Content
there's, like,
warning.
yeah.
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 Yeah, I haven't looked super deep into them other than that they exist.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I see that they exist. I'd be willing to try Repo with a bunch of people if I knew people playing it, but I wouldn't be willing to be the one to start that group, if that makes sense. Like, I'll follow, but I
Mm.
won't be the one looking for people.
Yeah. I've adopted the term Sherpaing from
Yeah.
Destiny, so
Oh, sure, yeah.
and also real life.
Yeah. Also, Everest, Mount Everest. Okay. Phasmophobia being on here is hilarious. This game is like 10 years old.
out.
It's so old. Not 10, but you know. It launched on consoles 5 months ago, so there's that. That's new. Like any video here that isn't a bunch of YouTubers screaming.
So I have a question about Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. So it
Mhm.
released and it's labeled early access.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd go back to Phasmo, I think.
Because when I'm like looking at the number, okay, so it does still stay on Steam early access. I was just looking at like the numbering scheme, and instead of like doing like 0 point blank, it was doing like full numbers. So I got a little confused.
Phasmophobia is still in early access. Yes, Wayward. Believe it or not. So it counts.
Yeah, honestly, that was mostly why I think I put it on there.
Just
Just because, like, this is still in early access, apparently. So while I'm putting Lethal Company on here.
Exodiac. This game is awesome, but I'm convinced this game will never come
love
out
this thing.
because it's been a while now.
We know
Added
you're
a lot to it.
Fast forward here.
and we know
It
you're a
smells like-
big Star Fox fan, so
Yeah, it's Star Fox
this,
and Space
right up your
Harrier,
alley.
which is great.
Yeah.
Those are good games. Here.
I need to go back to it because I think it has like double the levels from when I played it.
Yeah, but when you played it, it had
No,
like
it's still
4 to
not
6 or something, right? Like it had nothing. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Exodiac is a cool game. ECG Card Shop Simulator. In the middle here. These games are fun. The simulator games. God, I don't care about your memes. Just show me gameplay. I'm trying to do something here. Jesus.
Opening card
Oh
pack
my God.
simulator.
Yeah, I really like also that I mean they knew what they were doing, especially because the Pokemon TCG got so big because certain creators were like buying up card packs and kind of like brought that back in. And like they couldn't legally do it, but they also didn't stop the workshop from doing whatever they want. Kind of like a little loophole there of like, well, I can't control what the fans do. Wink.
Yeah.
There's
That
just
reminds me, I do need to look at Helldivers mods because there's stuff like play as Halo characters, right? So I wonder if there's play as fucking Charizard.
yeah, there probably is. Honestly, there probably is. Yeah, that TCG Card Shop Simulator is very cool. That's a cool game. All right, Dragon Ball. What is it? Project Multi. This is
Terrible
Pokemon.
title.
This is Pokemon Unite. Dragon Ball. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Fun though. It's a good time. I'm pretty sure we played nothing but bots because everybody that we played against was awful beyond like recognition. Also, they had server issues, which leads me to believe that they did something on the back end where if you joined with a group, you just played bots. I'm assuming happened. It's fun though. Fun. It's the most basic MOBA I've ever played, and I have played Pokemon Unite, which took that crown before this.
Yeah, they even simplified the end game in this. Like, it's so weird.
Yeah. Pokemon close. I don't even know what close combat is, so this is my first time ever even seeing this. Yes, we'll go with this one. So it is literally just a hand-drawn Pokemon fighting game. Okay. They're like
I do like the animation, like.
The animation
that
was
was
pretty
training
cool.
mode. Wobbuffet's who you fight in training mode. No, there's the animations are incredible. there's so many good little touches and stuff. Like if you play, like one of the characters is Ty Rogue, and based on if you get enough points in kicks or punches in like the first round or whatever, he'll evolve into Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, or Hitmontop. There's like just
Wow.
lots of fucking cool.
This is an
details.
actual fighting game. What the hell? I wasn't
It's
expecting
so
actual
sick.
fighting game moves.
Yeah, no.
Wow. This is pretty cool.
No, it's super fun too, and super cool. It's a crazy fan project.
Is there like an equivalent? Like, remember in 2013 when
And it has fucking working online. Like it
Nice.
just works.
when the Evo fundraiser thing, like, was it Fighting is Magic for MLP, was like getting a bunch, and then Hasbro was just like cease and desist.
Mhm.
I feel like everyone's reaction to that was like, wait, this is a fighting game, and then they made them Fighting Hurts. So if it gets cease and desist, I hope they can turn into something essentially.
Yeah.
Mhm. I think they've shown off like designs of like the characters as like humans. Like if they had to for some of the sprites.
This is Mario and the Rainbow Stars.
Yeah.
I played through this demo or whatever. This was very, very cool. I can't wait for this to actually be done. Okay. So I understand why they're here. Where I'm landing is I basically think these last two should be in the fans did it better category though. But
Mhm.
I understand why they're here because they're not out. So we'll leave them here. But you know. Man. The hell do I go with? Like,
I mean, I'm gonna have to vote for crack
you
cocaine.
can play. It's just still in active development.
Yeah. We're
I have to vote for crack cocaine. Sorry.
for Hades.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's probably Hades. I don't think any of these like later ones make it at all.
I do appreciate you showing them all off, though.
Okay, let's yeah. I'm actually okay with Hades 2 as well, honestly.
Yeah.
Mark it off. It's on my other window that I need to mark it off. My other sign in. Right there. Okay. Okay. Best updated / supported game. We have World of Warcraft in general, Lethal Company, Doom 1+2, the update that they did, Tetris 99. Have they updated that a lot? Okay. And Splatoon 3. I just don't know about Tetris 99 and Splatoon. Like, I guess they do like semi-regular.
They keep doing their like
whatever.
cups, like events, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know I can fill you two in a lot about Doom 1+2, but I want you to fill me in about World of Warcraft, because was this the year that they finally added like the raid scaling that you could just do with 2 people and it works?
Yes. So they released the DLC, which honestly, one of us probably should have put that in additional content, Homer. I didn't even think about it.
I think I put it here to like rope in WoW Classic stuff and WoW.
Yeah, no, for sure. But like we
the full
probably
thing.
also should have put it in additional for the DLC.
Additional content?
The expansion.
Yeah.
We both fucked up. Oh well. Because that was great. That was an incredible expansion. Yeah, no, the stuff that they're doing with WoW Classic as well, like World of Warcraft in general, is kind of like the big thing that people are still semi-happy with Blizzard at all, because I think they've lost people in almost every other facet except maybe Hearthstone.
Mhm.
Lethal Company. Has Lethal Company updated their game? I'm
They
just
added
not
a couple
knowledgeable.
things early on. I remember, like
Yeah.
I remember a couple mods got integrated as actual things, like the monsters that can copy your voice, for example.
Yeah, that's kind of when I fell off, is they had just done that. New creatures in a new area last year. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't know that.
Okay. I want to set the stage for Doom, though. Like,
Yeah.
so picture me. I'm someone who first played. Quake 2 got the nice remaster a couple years ago, and that included like the online co-op and such. And I was like, great, I can actually play this with friends, have a really good time. And also they added like an extra map pack, which was like, okay, this is cool because you got all the DLCs plus that. And then
Yeah.
I'm like, well, Doom 1 used to have this on 360 4-player co-op online, but then they delisted that version and they never brought this feature back. And so like the fact that Doom 1 plus 2 got the same like really nice treatment, right? All the modern consoles. You got the 16-player online co-op, which is ridiculous. It is as chaotic as it sounds. You got new level packs made by John Romero himself, as well as
Yeah.
all the content from Doom 1 plus 2, plus like plutonium and all this stuff. It's just such a mega pack, which I thought was like really not like Doom's always been good with preservation, especially the Unity port in 2020 that made it so you didn't have to do DOSBox anymore. But this was like a really nice step as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a great one for sure. We're all in agreement Tetris 99 and Splatoon aren't in this conversation, right? Like, not necessarily that they didn't support it or whatever, but like it's not one of the top
like
2 or 3.
The final Splatfest was cool. That's the only thing I can give Splatoon 3.
Yeah, sure. I don't think Lethal Company's in that. I think it's between Doom and World of Warcraft.
Yeah. I think it's just WoW, but I do think Doom 1 plus 2 is fucking cool. It's very sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good with WoW as well.
It's probably WoW. And that's mainly because I didn't play the update, even though I've been meaning to. But I am I've played a Doom before. I'm somewhat of a Doom person. So I think if I had played it, I would feel stronger. Even though I do think it's cool. Yeah. WoW's just... Do you mind?
They also did some... They did have some bugs at launch that they did end up fixing. Like Doom 2, for example, had an issue where Doom 1, if you wiped, it's fine. You'd go back to your last checkpoint with all of your weapons. If you're in co-op, you had that option. And I guess unless you're in the hardest mode. Doom 2, for some reason, even if you're in the easiest mode, would just completely wipe your weapons. And so like stuff like, oh, I just want to keep this, like, do the secret to get like a BFG so we can get through different enemies. They did fix that eventually, but it took like 5 months. So that kind of stopped our group's flow because we were having some more annoyances at each other for like dying. It turned into a very outcast game.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think because I didn't play a whole lot of World of Warcraft either necessarily, but I did play the expansion. I didn't play like any classic, although I watched a lot of classic. As I've been doing.
Streamer content also counts, and like you guys were super into the WoW hardcore, and
which technically ended today, I guess, if you want to call it in it. Like they're gonna keep going, but I'm not gonna watch anymore because they know what to do now, so it's not fun to watch them die.
Yeah. Well, and Soda's done.
Yes.
Oh.
He's literally not doing it anymore.
Yeah. True. All right.
Leader Ampy.
Yeah. That guy seems like he knows very well what he's doing, which makes it less interesting to me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, best adaptation of a video game. I mean, there's a clear winner here. Fallout
Yeah.
was nominated, and Borderlands. And if I remember correctly, Gutane like legitimately said, "I know this isn't going to win. I just thought it was funny to nominate." So, fair enough. We'll have the conversation, I guess. The Fallout TV show is one of my favorite
Also-
TV shows I've watched. So,
Sorry, just backing up slightly. Wayward, I'm just curious about the new Doom campaign. I know the Quake 2, the new one back then, was way harder than all the others and had way more enemies. Is this one also like a super hard one, or is this like feels the same difficulty as like midway through Doom 2?
Wayward is definitely the guy to give the answers.
Mm-hmm. Wayward is
He's-
the person I've watched play this.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, that's good. That's better, to be honest.
Yeah. Keep in mind, though, Wayward is a gamer TM. So when he says something's not very hard, it's because he plays a lot of games and is pretty decent at most of them. Just as a reminder. It's like, oh yeah, it's not that bad. Fuck you. This took me like 20 hours. Anyway, Fallout TV show wins this because Borderlands is awful, and I'll talk about why. But Fallout in general, Ella Purnell is great. Every time she's on screen is super fun. I mean, all of the characters, the fact that Walter Goggins is doing the ghoul stuff and he kind of takes a scene every time he's on, like the game is incredible, but the show is an incredible representation of the game, and it kind of has a sense of humor that you want, and all the weird little like Easter eggs and all that stuff, like it's all there. It's just a really good adaptation of the source material, which you don't usually see for video game stuff, because people don't usually give a shit about video game stuff when they adapt it.
You've
Great.
got the cut off my head line. You've got the thou shalt get sidetracked by bullshit every goddamn time bit.
Yep.
They have to go on a side quest. It's really fucking great.
And then on the other side, you have maybe the worst sin to ever come out on film in the last like 20 years. I don't know. So right from the get-go, I think I even have like a reaction thing because I needed to like record my reaction of the trailer when this came out. Is what were they doing with the casting? First of all, this is some of the worst casting I've ever seen, and not necessarily because I don't like a lot of the people, which I don't like a good number of the people as actors, but like Cate Blanchett, what are you doing? What do they have on you that you actually agreed to this garbage? I don't understand. Jamie Lee Curtis, like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't get it. This is maybe where I started looking at Jack Black sideways and being like, maybe you suck, actually, if you're accepting roles like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Everything about... Did either of you watch the actual movie? No? It's
No,
abysmal.
I hate Borderlands other than that first Telltale game. And I hate Eli Roth movies. So
Yeah, fair enough.
it was like a match made in fucking heaven for me to not watch. Like, I don't want this. No.
And it doesn't
The
even... It's not
filmmaker
even...
I actively dislike.
It's not even bad enough where it's like, this is a fun hate watch. It's just kind of boring as well, which is like, it's bad and boring. It doesn't necessarily do any of the stuff Borderlands does, quote unquote, well, because it doesn't do any decent, like, none of the humor is there. That's good. It's all the bad humor that came later in the series.
Yeah.
It doesn't even go like, it doesn't know itself enough either to like really go.
Yeah,
deep
like they
into
toned
any
down
of that.
Tiny Tina.
Yeah.
And like, but not in a way where she's likable. It's just
No, she just is like, has less personality or somehow. Like, I don't know. Everything about it is bad. Everything is just bad about it. And the ending is like the most cliched bullshit movie ending you could ever see. Yeah, it's horrible. It's just absolute trash.
Wayward.
Oh god, Jack Black's the robot dude. Yes, he is the
I do
robot
like
dude.
the anecdote from Sean about this is like the only movie he saw where he didn't look at his app to see if there's like an after credit scene because he could not give less of a shit.
Yeah, I forgot that
There
on
could have been more
TVP we talked about it.
claptrap.
God. Awful. Why do I feel like there were more video game adaptations that we just like didn't have?
The Nier anime ended. Although it started in an earlier year.
Did Castlevania have
Did it end
another
last year?
season?
Is that this year though? Wasn't that 2025 or was it at the end of 2024? This time period is screwed in my head. I don't actually know.
And
Let me see.
the other one I know is Arcane Arcane season 2 was last year.
Yeah, I never
Again,
watched
that's
that.
another season of a thing.
But like, I guess nobody cared about Sonic 3 enough to say anything. Even though
No.
I think, well, it still doesn't.
I
beat
watched
Fallout.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And yeah, Castlevania was January of this year.
Of this year? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there must have been something else.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I feel like there was more, but
I got to the Nier anime pretty late, so I just didn't. I guess must have not thought to get on here in time.
yeah,
But it's really
yeah.
good. But I think I might still. Fallout is so good, and the stuff I loved
Yeah.
the most about the Nier anime wasn't necessarily season 2.
Sure.
Although season 2 is very good, but it was it was more straightforward in line with the game. Season 1, plus because they were adapting stuff that's not in the game, like A2's backstory or whatever.
Mm.
Like you get that whole thing. So they did less with like messing with the stuff that actually happened, and animating the end of Nier doesn't hit as hard as playing the end of that video game.
Right, for obvious reasons.
But it's still very good. But Fallout's really fucking good TV.
It's very good. It's fun too. Like it's not just well written.
Mhm.
It's just fun to watch. Yeah, it was very. I was
Yes.
very surprised, and it kind of ends at the start. Really, like the actual adventure of like a Fallout thing. Everything we saw in that like series or that show would have been like the tutorial section or something, and like now the actual thing starts at the end, which is cool. Like I want them to keep going with that shit. Basically going.
But
across
you
the
actually got
wasteland.
the stuff you wanted in the show, unlike
Yeah.
Twisted Metal.
Oh, I love Twisted Metal. I disagree. Well, that ending
Well-
though is like I need season 2 so bad now because that's the Twisted
all I
Metal.
mean.
Yes, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Like, the Twisted Metal is coming, whereas this was Fallout the whole time.
Yes, that's right. Okay, best video game documentary. We have Psych Odyssey episode 33, Best of 5, the classic Tetris Champions documentary, and the story of the Oregon Trail by Wu-Tang Clan put out. All right, I didn't watch.
Yeah, so Paul, you're gonna have to decide between Psych Odyssey and Tetris because Hank's gonna say 5 minutes about Psych Odyssey. I'm gonna say 5 minutes about Tetris.
Mhm.
Essentially, I mean, shout out to the Gaming Historian video. That's his last upload ever. So Wu-Tang's a big fan of that. It was a good video, but it's not
That's his last ever?
our doc. Yeah,
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
There's also the Half-Life 2 anniversary documentary, which I thought I put down, but is not on here.
Hmm.
That's good, but it's not Psych Odyssey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there were a few more that honestly I thought I wrote down a couple myself, but I don't remember what they were now, so like I couldn't add them before when I did this anyway. There were
Yeah.
definitely more. I thought there was a Doom thing as well last year. Whatever, they're not here, so they don't count. So Psych Odyssey
Yeah, the Half-Life 2
33.
one was done by the No Clip guys, but it was on the Valve's official YouTube.
Right. Yeah, I do remember that actually. That's right. I mean,
Psych Odyssey 33 is like continuing from Psych Odyssey in the world where Psych Odyssey has come out.
Yeah.
So you're like checking in with all those people who have now seen the documentary about themselves and like learned about stuff that was important to their lives that they didn't know about at the time. And it's just amazing. It like broke my mind all over again. I didn't expect it to be like as good to like be as good as as like the bulk of Psych Odyssey, but again, because it's like an hour and a half that one episode. It was incredible. I was really blown away.
Nice. All right. What about Tetris? Did I watch this one?
Okay. This Tetris is a 5-part documentary about the 2014 Classic Tetris World Championship, which, if you pick any year of the 2010s to cover, 2014 is by far the best year, and it's from footage like at the time. So, for example, you have like basically the Classic Tetris guy, um, Jonas. I forget his last name, but he like this is the year where Harry Hong actually wins. And Harry Hong, like this is the end of Harry's arc, because in 2010, Harry and Jonas go ahead and they meet the first ever one in the grand finals, and since then it's just been Jonas, Jonas, and so you get to see Harry's journey of him being like very much beaten about like I don't think I can match him. I think like this is probably my last chance. I'm gonna go all out this year. You get Jonas's perspective where like post loss he's questioning if he can even keep up anymore, and you know in the future that he does, but like it's like the moment of like weakness that you see in him. And you get other people as well, specifically Terry, who comes in as like a newcomer to the Tetris scene. He's very much like Jonas and Harry are very much polite. Terry's more like fuck your shit. I'm the best. I'm gonna kick all of your fucking asses.
Right.
And not only do you get the actual stories of the 3 people and some light of other people, he like the top 3 people of the tournament, but you also get the gameplay itself up-res, specifically using modern Tetris tools and with commentary of like the commentators from like current day as if it was in the past. So not only do you get these great stories, but you get great like the Tetris gameplay that was peak at the time, commentated like this is like tournament. And I thought it was a really nice love letter to classic Tetris, especially now that the game is so different.
Yeah.
It was a really well-made time capsule.
All right, cool. Cool. Then Story of Oregon Trail. Let me just find Oregon.
I will watch episode 33 eventually. I'm like on episode 17 right now for Psych Odyssey. I just paused and then I'll do the second half later in bulk.
So the big problem I have with Psych Odyssey and why I'm not choosing it, just to like not bury the lead, is you need 32 hours of content to get to that one moment.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Because I also haven't finished all of Psych Odyssey. It's one of those things that, like any movie series or television series or long game, that the ending hits harder because you were there for the journey. So like the hit is better obviously in that, but like this Tetris thing I could watch with my girlfriend tonight and be fine and like enjoy every minute of it. So that's why I'm choosing that self. So that wins.
My main thing with 33 is like I didn't expect going into it. I didn't expect it to have anything. After watching so much, I didn't expect it to be able to hit me again.
Yeah, sure.
As hard as it did.
Totally.
And it did it all over again. I was like extremely surprised. It's like about how like wounds don't heal like shit. Like we narrativized this whole thing before and went through it, but people are still there's still like stuff that people are dealing with because and like
and
just like getting them to see like getting someone's reaction on getting to see the meeting where Tim and the old manager that got fired were like talking about hiring him and how like they hired him because he was cheap and then they could just fire him easily and Tim didn't want to hire him.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I haven't
Him
gotten
going like
there
that.
yet.
That was a trip.
Yeah, shit like that is awesome.
It's incredible. It's
Yeah.
just shit that like it's wild that they let this level of transparency in.
Yeah.
A thing that they're paying for to make about their own company.
Yeah, for sure.
It's also very funny with like with everything that happened in the first season. There's also in the new, like a lot of new hires at Double Fine who wanted to work there because they saw the documentary and they're like, yeah, there were problems, but they dealt with them. It was better than where I was working.
Sure. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
One thing, one that I was going to nominate, but I didn't get to it yet, is I wanted to get to this Game Changers. It's a series of documentaries, so I forgot what they've done. First one is board game stuff, Monopoly, Scrabble, and Operation. Second is on Atari. Third on Nintendo. Then Sega. Then Madden. Call of Duty and that sort of thing, World of Warcraft, Minecraft. I wanted to get to this, but this came out.
What is that on?
I don't know. This came out at the end of last year when my life was falling apart, so I didn't get to any of it. But I definitely probably would have nominated it just because this seems like super interesting. It's kind of funny that the Call of Duty one is the lowest rated, even though it's probably one of the more popular games that they talk about in those, but whatever. That's one I want to check out. I just wanted to throw it in there that I had intentions.
Oh, it's available on Tubi.
Sick. I love Tubi. That has so much old crap on it. It's so good. Okay.
Everyone loves Tubi.
Oh no, I'm okay.
Very good.
No, Apple TV did a thing where like it has multiple series named Game Changers, but also the one that is putting the gaming background on is actually a one from like 2011 where it's talking about like Magic Johnson and J.K. Rowling and stuff. This is not okay. The thing is, there's a separate Game Changers on Apple TV, which is about soccer, and that one's actually this year. And I'm trying to avoid Dropout Game Changer when I'm searching for this.
That's funny. All right, next up is Fan Art Community of the Year. We only have 3 this year. Wayward put in Zenless Zone Zero. Gutane put in Marvel Rivals, and Wayward also put in Me-Side. It's probably Rivals just because how big that thing got. There is so much fan art of those characters. But then it comes to this weird, like, is it fan art of like the video game Rivals or just those characters? I don't know. Maybe a little hard to tell.
So it's just a pet peeve as someone who follows a lot of Rivals of Aether 2 that I can't just say Rivals for that anymore, even though everyone in the community does.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I have seen when Zenless Zone Zero came out, there was a decent amount of social media, like artists posting like whatever, right? Like good images, funny images, memes, horny images, all of that stuff for that game, specifically like 2 or 3 characters. And then it all stopped. And Marvel Rivals, I think they are still posting stuff like memes, characters, like I think it's Marvel Rivals is what I'm getting at. I think a lot of people even haven't heard of the My Side or Me Side or however you say it. Like a lot of people don't even know what that is necessarily.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, it's Marvel Rivals for me.
Nice easy one.
Oh, but Wayward, if you do have some good Me-Side fan art you want to share, feel free.
Yes. I love that game. It's awesome. Okay, that's all of the quote-unquote best stuff. Now let's go into the awards proper. What are we, 3 hours in, roughly? Now we can start the awards. These will be faster, I think. And also we get to talk about bad stuff here. which is fine.
I'm just gonna get water. Be
Hell
back in 30
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. I'm going to try to not show video for all of it because I don't think we need to. I will start grabbing some of the stuff for the first award, which is the worst voice award, because we're just going to have to remind ourselves how bad these are, I think. So let me go ahead and find our nominees, which are The Rat from Rat Shaker and Spider-Man from Marvel Rivals. Funny talking about Marvel Rivals and all these positive things. Like, yeah, but Spider-Man, which should be the best character, has the worst voice line. Specifically the ultimate.
Yeah.
All right.
The reading on that line is just, it's too aggro. It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a fan. Okay, I need to make sure that audio is being shared. It is.
Back.
We'll start with the showstopper. I just got to find where he is in here. I'll look for Spider-Man. It'd been nice if this was separated by chapters or whatever.
Are there timestamps?
No, there aren't. Oh, that's Scarlet Witch. Okay, it's just Spider-Man in the foreground.
Pure chaos.
Wish these were in some sort of order. Okay, here we go.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
It's awful. It's fucking awful. And I think what makes it even worse is that Yuri's like a good voice actor, but that line is horrible and it makes me mad every single time I hear it. Let's do it one more time.
And you hear it a lot.
The amazing Spider-Man!
Spider-Man.
Stands with you!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I think it's that last part, the Spider-Man part. I think that's what does it. I'm not really sure. Anyways, that is an awful voice line. Very, very worthy. Now, listen. I'm not saying Rat Shaker is a good game, okay? But what I am saying is that I think it understands that it's awful. I'm just trying to find one that... I mean, I guess I could just do any of these, right?
What would be the answer to my question, Demon Voice, if I went the opposite direction? I said no to the house.
Shut the fuck up. There has to be just... Markiplier will not shut the fuck up. He will not be the one I should play if I want to just hear the voice.
Long play.
Okay, okay, here we go. It gets worse. Come on, get there. Oh, doesn't it get worse? There. Okay. Anyways, the problem with Rat Shaker is that it's hilarious at first, and then you hear it for 40 minutes more. Like, it doesn't stop. So it like wears out its welcome within a minute, and then
I think
it
that's
goes...
a you problem because that person did it in 4 minutes. So
Yeah.
skill issue.
Yeah, I guess so. That being said, I want to vote for Spider-Man because that ruins like my time every time. With Rat Shaker, it sucks, but it's kind of just like a drone at some point. Like, it's just droning on. So my vote would go for Spider-Man, personally.
And it's like supposed to suck.
But it sucks for a
It's
long
supposed to
time.
suck.
Is the problem.
The Borderlands movie was supposed to suck. That justifies it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't played enough Marvel Rivals for Spider-Man to get under my skin. But I'm okay with it if you two can't stand it anymore.
It's honestly, even just listening to the Rat Shaker rat again, well, because there's even funny points actually where he's doing the like oh or whatever, and that's annoying, but then there'll be points where he just like talks in this demonic voice to you and it's hilarious. So there's like actually great stuff in there too.
Also, maybe because I'm a Scarlet Witch main, but I hear people like groan every time they hear the pure chaos.
Oh sure, yeah. I just look around really quick. It was like, where's the chaos? All right, worst game award. This is an important one. Skull and Bones. This game actually came out, so it counts. Imagine that it actually came out. Captain Laserhawk, the game.
That one's actually predatory and crypto. So.
Infinity Nikki. I don't know why this is here, Gutang. There's nothing that makes that the worst game in any way. But okay, fair enough.
Fine.
I mean, he's nominated. It's fine. That's fine. And Funko Fusion, which is the NFT game, right? Is that one?
Well, so is Captain Laserhawk.
Sure.
Yeah.
But yes.
Let me. I don't know if I've ever seen actual gameplay. Is there gameplay for Captain Laserhawk, or is it just their bullshit?
It's just a top-down shooter. It's fine. But yeah, some of those cards go for way too much money.
Here we go.
It's dumb, but like, it's that's why they made it to monetize.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like Rayman's getting the Spyro Skylanders treatment, and it's just doing my boy dirty.
Yeah, it's really shitty.
Like the fact that this has Ubisoft's name on it, is the whole thing. Like, it's just garbage, like shovelware.
It's pathetic. It's really, really pathetic.
It's just fucking crazy that Ubisoft let their properties be used like this.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. Funko Fusion. Oh, right.
Game.
I do remember this now. You know, at the very least, this has like some of the graphic polish that you would expect from a game. Whereas Captain Laserhawk for a Ubisoft thing might be the worst thing I've ever seen.
Also, in actual play, this game looks much worse than this cutscene.
It doesn't look nearly as bad as Captain Laserhawk, though. That game looks awful.
Fair.
But yes, it does look.
After we're done this, I have a question about 2 more games that aren't on here.
Sure.
But yeah, I think it's Captain Laserhawk to me.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Just to be fair.
No, I was just gonna ask about one, because when I did a Star Wars question, you said like Outlaws was super disappointing, but like not as bad as this stuff, right? It's still like a decent game.
I haven't played Outlaws at all.
Oh, okay. And 2, I didn't put in Suicide Squad because Sean actually played and had good time with that.
Yeah, that game's
Or was that the other one?
No, Nathan loved it. It was one of his games of the year. Yeah. That game's okay. It's just, I guess you just expect more, but like the gameplay loop for that game is boring and kind of shitty, but like all of the cutscenes and story stuff are kind of great. So there's still a reason to play it at least. Like actual gameplay in this trailer. I'm just surprised this game came out, but this game also tanked pretty bad. This game did not do things for people that have been waiting for it for a long time. Just too bad.
I don't know. It seemed fine, but also didn't seem like the thing anybody wanted to play. Really, at least not for that long.
Yeah. When did this game come out? There is one more game
February?
that I should have probably put here. Have any of y'all heard of Champions Tactics Grimoria Chronicles? The answer is no, you haven't, and I'll tell you why. This is an Ubisoft game that is very much in the NFT market, where you do... Let me see if I can find like a gameplay thing. They are miniatures, and some of them cost up to a few $100s each. And they very specifically, when NFTs started getting shit on or whatever, they very specifically didn't put anything out into the mainstream media to showcase any of this stuff. This is, if you go to Ubisoft's site, you can join their thing here in their marketplace, and you can buy and sell all of this shit if you want to do NFT
That
stuff.
does check out, because I know Ubisoft a couple years ago said we're going all in on that, and then have been quietly releasing this type of stuff. So
yes,
that checks.
And they know that people hate this shit, so they just didn't promote this at all. So that's why I said no, you haven't probably heard of this. That also could have been a quote unquote worst game of the year. But to be honest with you, it's Captain Laserhawk, because that one that we saw, even the alpha gameplay looks more like a real game at least.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, that shit's embarrassing for Ubisoft to have put out.
Yeah. Yeah. Worst level / sequence. Here we go. All right. Kitsune Tales 5.4 pre-patch. So when I played this game, I guess it was already patched for me, so I haven't seen what the problem. Like, I do
remember David talking about it, and I agreed it was bad, but also it's like A level, and I I think some of the other ones, like Minigame Hell, are just going to take the cake compared to it.
I agree. So I can probably remember where it is. It's around here. When you're doing this like jumping thing going up, this vertical section, there's a spot where they put like an easy to rest area. I think it's like right here. You have to do that. Yeah. So that jump right there. I think there wasn't like a thing here or something, or maybe this is the old way and they put like another block that you could go to right away here. They did something to like change this so that timing wasn't so tight and shitty, if I remember correctly from what he was saying. It was something like that, because when I played it, it was like pretty easy, and I remember just being like, how bad do you suck that you couldn't do that? It's like, no, there wasn't a thing there before. Okay, that's fair then. So he played it earlier than me, but I had no problem with it because they had already fixed it. This part, okay.
Yeah.
Next up is Animal Well, the chase.
I feel like this has a vibe. Remember in Sonic Frontiers when they added a hard Ikaruga section at the end, and like it was fine for you because you fuck with Ikaruga, but like,
yeah, I one-shot it.
This added a pretty tight 3-minute long platforming section in a game that maybe requires you to make one tight jump at a time. Instead, you get like no time to breathe, and then so
it's
I
this,
was
right?
fine enough with it, but I totally get it's this part.
Yeah,
like you get no breathing room, and there's no checkpoints.
Right, and like, I don't know, you have it almost it doesn't force you if you're like decent or whatever, but I wasn't. It almost forces you to play through it multiple times to kind of get the route in your head of how you're going to go through it.
Yeah, I pre-routed it because I knew like I was
smart. Yeah, it's also infamous enough that this part is on every trailer, or was on every trailer. This is like one of those parts that everybody that played it will remember it or know it.
I think the dog also is just like has a really cool visual style.
It is cool, yeah. I hated playing this section though. I got to admit,
Yeah.
I was raging pretty hard.
I didn't fuck with the dog route for mine. I went a different route.
Hmm.
Or like, sorry, I meant like that specific one where I have to wait for the thing to go up. But I guess it did involve a lot more tight single jumps on mine. So
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Corel. So, how do I explain how bad this section is for people that haven't played it?
Well, like they like
Trying to find
part of
some
it is
video.
there's like this section of the game that's like the mini game section, which is the Golden Chocobo. But they decided to before that also turn Costa del Sol into a mini game section. So they're
Wait, is
like
this also the
stacking
section-
on.
is this also the section where you get Kate Sith? Or that's different?
You get Kate Sith at the end
Okay.
of this section.
Yeah.
It's not even show for video.
And it's just long.
Jesus.
It's the longest. It's the biggest area in the game. It's like the size of 2 areas. So you're just here in this stupid desert forever.
Yeah.
And it's like packed with mini games with like 2 big sections of mini games right on top of each other. And I just think it's like the part that burns people out on this game and what it's doing because they just stuffed it's just too much. Right back to back, like
Yeah.
on top of each other.
There's no precise way I can show video of like what the problem is. It's just that maybe the fact that like every time I skip to a new section, it's
Also,
like,
like the-
another thing you
Like the
should
Chocobo
do.
mini games or like the like specific ones you
Driving the
hated.
buggy also sucks.
And
Like,
you
getting
need
in and out
to
of
for
that
some
stupid
spots.
car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an animation of you literally like fumbling with your keys, getting into the car, starting the car, and then moving before you do it. And then the opposite of you
Yeah, you have to watch it every time.
every time. It's what the fuck? Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad area. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember this other one you put in here. Bubbling Under.
That's just an underwater level in Astrobot. I just put it there because I didn't like it and I was annoyed right after I played it.
Oh, I think I remember this.
I hope this comes to PS Plus this year. I'm being
Yeah.
a lazy person and waiting. But Sony doesn't put some of their games like Gran Turismo, so
This seems like a
We'll
game
see.
that would be on PS Plus.
it's like it's a pack-in game for PlayStation. So I'm
Totally.
hoping.
I think so. I didn't love this stage either. This level, but I think it's because I like the other one so much that it was a standout of like, oh, being underwater just sucks. This is bad. And like the dolphins stuff, or
Yeah, there was something you had to chase on like jumping in and out of the
Yeah.
top of the water that I thought
Yeah.
was legit bad. But mostly it's just like big and directionless and not a fun way to me.
yeah, I agree.
But yeah, no, I would not say this wins or anything. I just
No,
was
no.
annoyed, so I put it on.
No. And then of course,
I did not realize there's an Octodad one. That's neat.
yeah, Panopticon. This is one I did watch. Wayward was not having a great time.
Yeah, I don't know what to do
Oh
with
god, this
one.
level.
I could see if you don't have the movement crisp, those rockets will just like one tap you.
Yeah.
The big guy's flying, and there's view sides the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh.
And into more.
Oh,
of
this
here.
part, like that part's still in range of that, so you could just get shot there. The elevator specifically, you know where to go. Yeah, I did
jump a
like
bit,
the
right?
inclusion of the map to help a little bit with that. Not this specific level, but just in general.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. All right. So my vote goes to the animal well thing because I raged on that for longer than I probably should have. Honestly, that might be a me problem, but fuck it. Corral is a easy second because I felt the burnout there for sure.
Yeah, for Corel, I also, because I'm less familiar, the reason I nominated Casis later was because at the end of that, people were complaining about that, and then the Casis boss, as well as just Casis' Scottish voice, and just like a giant bad mood in general. Is that distinct from Corel, or is that included in Corel?
I feel like it's distinct.
Okay, but is it immediately after? I'm just wondering because
It's not. Yeah, like it would be like the next part. I feel.
Okay, then I won't include that in my summary of Corel.
I don't know. I vote on animal well for me. Either way.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I vote for. I kind of would vote for Legacy of Rust if Wayward hated it that much.
I'll probably go
like if
with
I just went by
Animal
what
Well as
what I
well.
raged at, it would be that stupid Astrobot level. But like I don't actually think that level's like the worst thing.
Sure.
It is what made me the most mad.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm gonna vote for Animal Well.
All right.
Yeah, okay, then Animal Well wins.
All right. All right.
See, because that Animal Well section, I feel like I would like. It's the other thing.
Maybe.
Like chase sequences.
Now we're on to the Irrationally Angry Because Video Games Award.
Hell yeah.
So this is people are mad for, let's just say, dumb shit. Like maybe just not nitpicky necessarily, but not like there's a place for like layoffs and stuff that's gross industry practices. This isn't it. This is like fandoms and dumb shit, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit that makes you mad, but maybe shouldn't make you mad.
Bloodborne for
Like,
PC.
But also who cares?
Fantastic. That's such a good one.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I actually watched through my friend play through Bloodborne this year because I let him borrow my PS5, so he went through Demon Souls and Bloodborne.
Yeah.
And like, I know you are a frame rate purist, and I think there's a difference between frame rates that are bad because input delay is poorly mapped, and games that have very responsiveness. And like, it sucks that it is blocked, but every single fucking live stream having that as a spam, and people like saying like, oh, I can't get a fucking $50 PS4 and a $10 disc of Bloodborne for PC. I want to play full price $80 on PC so I can get the true Bloodborne experience. And it's like, what true Bloodborne experience? What, it fucking released a decade ago. The true Bloodborne experience is already there. Just do it. And like, no, I'm gonna make a PS4 emulator specifically to play Bloodborne, and then the masses rejoice because that's the savior of gaming. And it's like, cool.
Yeah. I think people just don't want to buy a PlayStation 4 or 5, so they're looking for a PC version. I think that's more.
It would literally be cheaper. It'd literally be cheaper than buying a new on PC.
Yeah, those people won't buy it new on PC either. There's no way. What they'll do is they'll pirate it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. There are ways you can hack your PS4 to play it at 60 as well.
Yep. And those people like love making guides and being like, well, PS4 Pro, this is like the way because PS5 doesn't have, and like now I know all this stuff and I don't need to know this.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, they should just release it on PC at this point because it would make them money. And that's like, at the end of the day, probably the thing they should be focusing on more than anything. But
yeah, and it's going to get fucking worse now because Bloodborne 2 is also not on PC.
Yeah, it's on Switch. Rough. That's rough.
Only on Nintendo, the monkey paw curls.
I can't wait for basically Bloodborne on PC showing up again on this year's Burnies, but in Bloodborne 2, not on PC, essentially, is the problem now.
Dusk Bloods.
All right. Ace put I hate
that's
X.
like a multiplayer
And
game.
I remember specifically what he means is when I went to Blue Sky, people would not shut the fuck up about Twitter. That is literally the only thing people quote unquote tweeted or whatever the term is about. And it drove me nuts. It made me stop using Blue Sky for like 2 months because that's literally the only thing they said is how much they hate Twitter. It's like, that's great. Do you guys have like artwork you can post, or do you want to talk about games or something? No, you just want to yell about Elon Musk? Okay, fine. I guess I'll go back to Twitter and see the artists that do post shit there that I follow. Like, yeah, it drove me nuts.
Yeah.
That drove me absolutely crazy. It's better now. People actually post shit, which is great. So I use Blue Sky again pretty regularly, primarily, actually. Mother 3 when? Was this big in 2024? I know it's kind of always been a thing, but
it got re-released on Switch Virtual Console in Japan, so it did spark up some more stuff.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like that's been
It's
around
very funny
forever.
that it's only in Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, because that
Pretty
game's
good.
old.
Pal World
You play
versus
it
Pokemon
in many
between
ways.
between the fans. Yeah, it was pretty obnoxious of people just like taking sides as if they're two exact games and you need to support one or the other and you can support both.
There was legitimate hate in my friend group
Oh,
from parts
no.
of that, and they had to de-escalate. Like, there's an actual, like, yeah.
Man, that's rough. I think that was pretty prevalent in a lot of fandom peer groups and stuff, though. So that's a shame and stupid. You could like
They did
both.
resolve it, but like we actually had to step in because like you know we don't usually have to step in for our friends. We're just all chill, but
yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Game trying to sell themselves with a bad first impression, unpolished early access demos without quality of life tech flaws at launch. Yeah, just why even put something out if you're gonna look like garbage when you do it?
I feel like that's rational though. You have a rational hate.
Well, the reason it's irrational is I'm not fucking trying to sell the video game. Like, it's their fucking job to sell their thing. Why should I honestly, I shouldn't care, but I just get mad.
I'll tell you what is irrational. Cozy games. Just the fact that he gets so angry at the term cozy or whatever, that's pretty unrational.
Oh, I don't. I play it up, but
yeah, of course.
It's just like a marketing term that's like
it means nothing.
Infected everything. It's so prevalent.
Yeah.
It's just that it started showing up and then it just became everywhere. Like, you can't fucking talk about horror games without talking about the cozy horror games now.
Yep.
This is wild.
Honestly,
it became as a thing to always say.
I think that's what I'm gonna vote for. Like, I can be swayed, but that in our little like
sure
part of the internet, it's actually become a meme every time the word cozy comes up in a thing. So, so I mean, I would vote for that, but I could vote for basically any of these. I agree with all of them, to be honest.
I think I have to go with the Power World because I actually saw the most irrational hate from that.
That's fair. Yeah. I also saw irrational hate, but I didn't live through it, so I'm not as strong on it.
You know,
I did live through that. I did live through the I hate X thing. So like I would vote for that, but I'll vote for cozy games so we can actually like move on to the next one. Otherwise we're at a stalemate. Cozy Games takes it. All right, most hateable character. Kate Sith. Or yeah, well they call him Kate Sith even though it's pronounced wrong in the game as well, but whatever. Kate Sith. Yes. Sucks. Fucking awful character. I hate him. He also they gave him a whole part that isn't in the original game where you're just throwing boxes and shit and you're alone without people.
Boxes.
and you have like no good attacks because all of like if you don't know how that character works, it's basically the RNG character where you roll dice to see how much damage or like cool thing you can do. Like that character is awful, and they force you into like a 40-minute part with them. It's terrible. It's the worst thing. Yeah, that character is awful. That guy in TCG Sim that walks into the store, says good price, and then promptly walks out. Yeah, fuck that guy. To be honest though, I'm not even gonna pretend. I have definitely walked into a place, looked at something, is like, oh, that's not bad, all right, and then left. Like, yeah, I don't know. Window shopping is a thing.
It's also, there are people in that game that just have like green smoke clouds body odor on them.
Yeah, there's some shitty characters in
Or
there.
just hating people.
Yep. The main character in
And
mouthwashing.
you spray them down.
Pretty big spoilers on why. That guy is a piece of fucking garbage, though. Holy crap. I won't get into why. People should play that game. Yeah, that dude's a piece of trash. Your opponent in Buckshot Roulette. That's very good, too. That's a great one. I swear that computer knows. It knows. You have to trick it. And the Rat and Rat Shaker. Definitely not as hated, in my opinion, as some of these other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember for the mouth watching one, you talking about like the actual ethical side of that, and like I forget whether or not I hated the ethics in terms of like in terms of this makes me mad outside of the game. Did it make you mad outside of the game, or just like as in this is just shitty behavior?
It's pretty. You could map people onto that character, which is what makes them so hateable.
Yeah, you're mentioning some stuff with like boss or coworkers that you could think. I just didn't know if that made you.
Oh no, not like a one-to-one like specific person I have in mind. Just like I know people that are similar to some of those people or whatever. Thank God I don't know somebody that's like that main character, because I'd be in jail probably right now. That guy is awful. So here's where I'm at with these options. I'm between that and Kate Sith. Kate Sith because mechanically and everything, that character sucks. The mouth-washing dude is bad in a human way that's like, this person deserves to be beaten to death. Like, he's a fucking horrible human type bad. So I can go either way. Whichever way you guys want to go, because Kate Sith is awful as a video game thing. That character is awful as they are human trash and don't deserve to be around. Like, they're a bad person.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I would vote for mouthwashing.
You know,
myself.
Homer? Like, I don't want to say the things because, you know, it's story-centric game. So,
yeah.
I remember enough of the talk where I'm okay with also voting for mouthwashing, even if I can't remember the specifics.
I mean,
yeah, I just didn't. I just don't hate Kate Sith that much.
Oh, well, there you go. That's a ways like,
because I feel in the original game he's like designed to be hateable, but because he like the way he gets forced into your party, it's like the start of that game railroading you, like on purpose.
Yeah.
And that's just not how that Rebirth is built. So it doesn't. I don't feel the same way about it anymore. In that game.
Are you yay or nay on the voice?
I'm fine with the voice.
Okay.
I don't have any problems.
I didn't have strong feelings about the voice myself either, but I would lean towards nay if I had to. I guess like if anybody's listening and they don't know, I'll just say when we're talking about main character and mouthwashing, think like sexual abuse, coercion, like terrible shit. Like real bad people shit. That's
Yeah.
that's that sort of thing. All right. I'm good with giving it to him. Fuck that piece of garbage. Not green. There we go. All right, the Glitchy Award. Until Dawn Remake wins because it's the only one. I can't even think of other games that I had really glitchy issues with.
Yeah, that game would just.
I Helldivers.
Yeah, but sometimes
There's so
those
many
are
times in
funny.
Helldivers where they're great glitches.
Yes.
But it is glitchy as
Yeah.
fuck. Like I'm just like sliding around the floor and I can like shoot, or like I get like spawned in and like I die mid like lifting off, so I just see like the glitch interior of the ship as my body's on the ground for burning, and like so many things like that. They're just like so dumb, but so good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find remake.
The Until Dawn one's just infuriating because it's like this is a remake you didn't need to make. That was also completely fucking borked. Like why?
Why is this like this?
You could have nominated the Monster Hunter Wilds demo because apparently that ran like garbage.
Oh
man,
dude. Okay, we're gonna look at that in a second. But okay, so this is Until Dawn 2015. Where do they show remake changes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they recently showed the PS3 version of Until Dawn, and it looked pretty cool. Like a 4-hour long play of the PS3 unreleased version.
Oh really? Huh.
Yeah.
The glitch we have here. Oh, I don't see.
Is this the remake?
Apparently. It started off with just showing the 2015 one, then the changes, and then this is bug 1. I just don't see what the bug is yet. Oh. You won't move, I guess.
Oh, like a soft lock.
Yeah. Okay. That's pretty ridiculous. I thought she was going to move for a second there, but nope. Okay, what else? What else do we have? Oh, the world is gone. 10-year-old game, by the way. New version of a 10-year-old
The
game.
fog was a rendering limitation of the PS4.
Yeah, exactly.
And it added to the immersion.
Monster Hunter Wilds. These glitches are so good, though.
Yeah, I wish I had.
I saw some of my friends' Series S gameplay. I'm like, oh gosh.
Seeing the monsters like without fucking as just like their basic polygons.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh gosh, what is this running on? A fucking like 6th gen Intel?
I mean, I experienced this bug on my computer.
Oh.
And I run the game fine.
So this is...
Okay, I have not had it on PS5 yet.
This is recreatable, and I don't remember how, but if you do certain things, you can, like, play the game like this somehow. People were saying, which is hilarious to me.
That's awesome.
Also, thank you for the Outlaws clip, Ace.
It's so bad. Oh my god, it's the Ray Now or whatever. Man.
Can I get that as an amiibo?
That would be a great April Fool's like thing mode. Play the game like that.
Yeah.
That'd be very cool.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I mean, it should be an option. You should just be able to turn that on.
There's some pretty good April Fool's modes recently. Like I think someone on the TDP, like probably Boko, streamed the Warframe one. where it's just meow 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 meow. There was the one Tetrio. They added Pentaminos.
Okay.
So you just had, and you had all of them. Not even the Tetris Effect nice ones. You had like the T. You had like the fucking like yes shit that does not work properly, and it's just there's some good ones this year.
Get the shapes from like Pyramid in there. That would be good.
And Star Wars Outlaws, I think,
Just all
would have
triangles.
won or been nominated for a few more things had any of us played it. This is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yikes.
Oh yeah, I didn't get an answer if Fallen Order or
When I watch
Survivor
people
was
play, I
better.
didn't see people have. I just saw people complaining about performance things, not actual bugs.
Story-wise, I think Fallen Order, but everything else, technically, Survivor, I think, is where a few people lie
Okay.
anyway. So it depends what is more important to you, I guess. All right. We're getting there. The Better with Friends award. This is a multiplayer award.
This is so subjective, but I think we're just gonna vote for Rivals.
So Helldivers 2, Pal World, and Marvel Rivals. I actually vote for Helldivers.
Okay. I'm
'Cause
gonna do Helldivers then.
Most of my Marvel Rivals is actually alone. Like, I play almost every night solo for 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. And Helldivers does like the jump from doing it alone to doing it in a group chat with 4 is like a world of difference.
Well, that's it. Is that I stopped playing Helldivers because we weren't playing it as often, like as a group, and I wasn't gonna play with randos. Randos and that pissed me off. Randos and Rivals, I'm okay with. Talk a little trash and then it's done. Like, you move on.
Yeah, unfortunately, all Goo Tank sessions were when you're still at work, and like
Yeah,
his
exactly.
times just work better for me than yours.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can agree with Helldivers too.
Pal World is also up there. I would put Pal World as a second over Rivals as well, frankly. Pal World with people was awesome.
Yeah, Rivals is just a great game. So
Yeah.
it's not necessary. It's like, yeah, it's good with friends, but it's good by yourself too. It's just good.
Yes. Agreed. All right. The Game I Didn't Play Myself award. We have Pal World, Astrobot, and UFO 50.
I played all these games.
Same.
I played none of these.
Oh, Ace is looking at UFO 50 now.
Yeah, it's just really nice, especially, and this is because of our circle, getting the Eggplant podcast to like go through each of the games like one by one, as well as the like you streaming a fair bit of it different times. So I got to see at least some of the games in whole.
Mm-hmm.
Power World was more of a I'm just like chilling with my friends in the background. Like I learned a lot about Power World, but also it's not like I want to go play that. It's like no, I'm fine with where I am. UFO 50, I'm waiting for that Switch port. Please come out on Switch, not just Switch 2. It's a fucking 80 style game. It can run on Switch.
So I wouldn't watch Astrobot because I played it and it was kind of like a thing that I just experienced myself. I did watch people play UFO 50 and Pal World because they're kind of like not story centric or whatever, and I kind of wanted to see how other people did it. I would vote UFO 50 myself, personally. But I mean, I played it, so my opinion means basically nothing.
I think I'll vote UFO 52. I think that's the one I would most want to watch.
Yeah, and it's just actually Wayward says it in the chat. UFO 50 having so many smaller watch type experiences is nice. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
So
like Astrobot is one I avoided watching because I wanted to play it.
Of course, yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at too.
So I wouldn't vote for that one.
Are we all landing on UFO 50 then? Sounds unanimous. Yeah. All right. This one's always fun. I like this one. This is the one that I wish on TDP, we actually talked about mods and more community stuff because I think it's kind of where gaming has been going for years. But we don't. We only talk about AAA garbage most of the time. So whatever.
Yeah.
The Fans Do It Better award. This is mods, fan games, ROM hacks, all that sort of thing. And yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff here. Prey Dog's UE VR mod. Prey Dog also in the Resident Evil community is huge because he hacked the Resident Evil, the RE engine stuff, so that like a lot of the VR experiences you can do were from him as well. So he's very prominent in that circle. Prey Dog's awesome. Pokemon Lazy Green. I don't know what this is.
This is just it's a pretty basic ROM hack for doing Nuzlocke for green that just has all the basic stuff you would want kind of built in, allowing you to like have level caps and stuff just built into the game. I just think it's neat.
It's fast like forward, looks like, or is that just him on an emulator
stuff?
Gotcha.
Yeah, but like it's like it you can run it on real hardware or like a Mister or whatever. Like it is. So it's just neat. It's nothing special, but it is good. It is quality of life for a way of playing that game.
This is Prey Dog's UE VR thing. Yeah, it looks exactly like the RE engine thing as well. The exact same UI. Makes sense.
It works for like so many Unreal games. It just thousands of games just support it. It's like, holy fuck.
Yeah, no, that dude is crazy. The amount of content he's putting out for VR basically by hacking every game to be able to use it. And it works well in Resident Evil. I'm guessing it does for like these games too. It looks like it does for this. Yeah, no. Very cool. What else do we have? We have Persona 3 Reloads FEMC stuff. I don't know what that is.
So essentially, and this was like pretty impressive because I think the first version released like 2 weeks after the game came out, but like people were mad like because the Persona 3 Portable added FemMC and then Reload wasn't gonna have it. So people made a mod that had like puts FemC as the character and all the voice lines and stuff. It doesn't like I don't think they have like all the different mechanical and plot stuff. It like, still follows male MC's general thing.
Yeah,
but like the fact that they did this in 2 weeks was like, holy fuck.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. As soon as you said FemC, I was like, okay. I was reading it as like a build of something like FEMC, but sure. Okay. Yeah, no. That's cool. Yeah. Awesome.
Female main character.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Arcadia? Arcadia?
Yeah, you can just call it Arc. But
Arc, sure.
So this is kind of like it's UI front end for doing DuckStation's using DuckStation's rollback netcode because for PS1 emulation and mainly fighting games because Fightcade just like DuckStation has had rollback for PS1, but Fightcade just hasn't updated in a long time. So another developer has just taken the reins and is doing it himself.
Right.
So it's just rollback netcode for PS1 games, and it's fucking awesome. And they have lots of save states set up for it, so it just fucking works. And you like get all the characters are unlocked or whatever for multiplayer games. They then implemented Flycast also in there, and they're working on Saturn and MAME stuff also. He's shown off.
It's slightly funny that Dreamcast got it before Saturn, but like
yeah, Dreamcast emulation is just easier for whatever reason. It seems like
interesting.
Yeah, he's shown arcade Tekken Tag working in it in a video he did. And the other thing, he's gotten 4-player working on a PS1 and Flycast. I think 4-player Flycast just happened or something, which also Flycade doesn't support. So that's sick.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just fucking cool.
I guess it,
like
as
me
a
and
feeler,
Ben have played like every PS1 fighting game that's on there.
yeah.
And it's been sick.
I was just gonna ask because I'm interested in terms of having all the characters unlocked and whatnot. Before this, would you have to just go and find like a Game Shark code to do that before you and Ben would start it up?
Well, for PS1, you would have to do all the networking stuff yourself and mess with like port forwarding or whatever.
Oh, when you mean front end, you mean like it's not like, oh, this is, you can still use DuckStation and then just do a few clicks, because I'm used to Dolphin. In terms of that ease of use, it's not that ease of use until now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Next one I'm very familiar with.
And
I've been following
specifically
for a while.
for PS1 is like the amazing thing.
So Maximilian Dude, the ambassador basically on socials for fighting games of all kind, specifically Marvel vs. Capcom, because that's kind of what got him famous back in the day, has been working with fans and created a team to make Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Beyond, basically a full rehaul mod for Infinite that makes it not garbage, which is incredible. It's because people hate Infinite, even though it's one of the better ones. Yeah. Yes, some personality. Exactly. So everything you're seeing here...
It looks... The original game... The original game just looks ugly and is like has no character to it.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
If people who like the gameplay got into it, but...
like it's hard to is there like a comparison? It's hard to like showcase from here because this looks like that's Marvel vs. Capcom, but this is their redo of it. Okay, here we go. So that's the difference. From I'll just go here again from that to like an actual NBC
that's so much
style.
better.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, there were just a level of polish that game just never got. Like that stage that they were showing off, it render in like the base game, it renders the area of the stage that's like on your side, where the like behind the camera is rendered and is like taking up processing power because they just like didn't have the time to fucking optimize that game at all.
Yeah. Also, there's some cool stuff that they're adding that are just like neat little additions or whatever. So alternate costumes here is one of them. One of the coolest things is that this game has a what are they called? The Infinity Stones like give you different like loadouts essentially for characters, and you choose one when you're like doing your loadout selection sort of stuff. But like Thanos, because he has the gauntlet, can like use any of them, or like just little things like that are cool in universe ideas that they're also implementing. I think they're fixing some voice acting shit too. Like it's a complete overhaul, which is incredible. God, it's so good.
It's very cool. I still don't love that game, having played a bunch of it after the mod, but it's a very cool project.
Yeah, it's very, very good. It got people talking about this game again. It's also incredible.
All these single ones seem like this seems, I don't know. I have just so many like knowledge of Smash Moss and ones that like really try to emphasize like characters versus polish versus mechanics versus that. And I don't know, just seeing this is like I'm just thinking of like, oh, this is like the passion people put into like, Project M /Project Plus.
Totally. The only difference is it's put into a game nobody in the world gives a shit about, which is why it's kind of incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. Also, like, maybe financially one of the stupidest things that guy's ever done, but it's a passion project.
It's
so.
very funny how much money he put into that.
Yeah.
The thing that had no modding scene, so he had to pay all the modders to mod it for him.
Also, I love this trend of people just giving up on N64 emulation, just going to PC compilations.
It's just easier
or
to
PC
build
ports.
it again in PC. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, Harbor Master.
it's so good.
So Harbor Master's version of Ocarina of Time got really big, I think a year or two ago, or a couple of years ago, or whatever.
Even before that, Super Mario 64's PC compilation, and then Ocarina of Time / Majora's Mask, and then someone's making like a re-rendering engine where you put in the regular N64 game, and then it'll just do all that stuff for you. So people have been using that type of stuff for more.
Yeah. So they're doing it again for Star Fox. As somebody who doesn't care that much about Star Fox 64, the original game, this is like cool in a that's awesome they did it, not necessarily I need to play this all the time way. But yes.
As someone who loves that game, it's sick.
Yeah, no, for sure. If you are super into Star Fox, this is an awesome thing.
It's incredible playing some of those stages without the fucking lag.
Sure.
that existed on original hardware.
Yeah. It looks great. Great.
Yeah, and you get the original voice acting, not the...
Ooh.
Because there is
okay.
a better version of Star Fox 64, but it's the 3DS version that has different voice acting.
Oh, so how did they get the raw samples? From the giant leaks. Oh, did they get from there?
No, it just pulls from the ROM. You have to supply a ROM to get the files.
Oh, they just do some sort of voice upscaling. Okay.
Yeah, but they built a thing that's running it without any of that. But you have to supply assets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For that stuff to work.
All right. Very cool. Castlevania revamped. In here. Any of y'all love Castlevania? No? All right, fair enough. I mean,
no,
I'm not going to stand up for
also,
Castlevania. It's old.
Nah, I also
heard
about
the Castlevania mod. I think is the most impressive. Is they got the mod to make 2 like playable.
Sure.
Like
yeah.
1 is already a good game.
Yeah,
the game's fine.
But this is more of a new thing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, I was surprised looking at the list. The Mega Man X8 demake didn't cross either of your radars.
Oh yeah, I didn't play it. Well, I didn't play this either, but I also didn't submit this, so
yeah,
I definitely do want to play this. It looks great.
Castlevania with a slide.
Yeah, like it looks absolutely fantastic, but I don't think it's going to hang with anyone here. I think it's awesome though, so that's enough.
I know Castlevania enough to know that there are people who are like prefer the power, like you not having abilities basically in one. Like one is a limited movement set, and you have to make the most out of approaching situations, versus 4 being like a diagonal whip and all this extra stuff.
Yeah.
And
I don't think this one is holding to that.
Yeah.
Fucking floating charge going through fireballs.
If you use Mario ROM hack terms, this is chocolate, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I never played it, but Celeste 64 did come out. Probably shouldn't watch a speed run. Maybe just a trailer or
15 seconds.
Yeah. It's going to take longer to talk about it than the speed run to show it. I didn't play this. I do love Celeste. I don't love 3D platforming in like a lot of stuff, but I would try this because I got really into Mario 64. Maybe I would get really into this. This seems like it. Just having the Celeste name makes me think it would be much more annoying than Mario 64. You know, difficult platforming.
Sure.
People love it though.
It plays good, but also keep in mind that this is like, just a game jam type idea, so they aren't going super balls to the wall.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely has the feel correct though, like aesthetically. The look is correct. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
That momentum is awesome.
I watched Wayward play some of this.
The last thing, Nightmare Cart. I mean, I just think this thing's so cool. I love that this was just a joke after she created Bloodborne PlayStation, and then it turned into an actual thing that worked, and then was cease and desisted by Sony, as things like this usually do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. If you like kart racers, like there's not very many of those out there, especially indie ones. So this is a pretty cool one. I will say when I played it, it was the day of release and it was buggy as shit. I've had a lot of glitches and stuff with it, but it was pretty fun. Pretty cool.
Yeah, indie ones know, surprisingly, stuff like 2K Drive or like Garfield Kart is like are in my radar, and that's weird.
Garfield Kart apparently is very good, from what I've heard. Apparently, it's if you want a kart racer, it's quite good. Okay.
Also, I should have put Pokemon Close Combat in this category, but whatever.
You're right. It should have been here. Oh, well.
I put it in the other category. It got a shout out, but whatever.
This is weird because there's a mix of games and like engines essentially here. I have to go with Prey Dog just because what he's doing is like revolutionary for the life of gaming and not just a game. That's cool.
Yeah, I've seen enough discourse where like the people who are I want to play Half-Life 2 in VR and like making all those types of mods, the fact that like this came out and they're all just enjoying flat games in VR was cool. I tried some out myself and like it works pretty well.
Like if it was just my opinion thing, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Beyond is so incredibly stupid of a giant project that like it would easily win it. But because I'm not like a huge VR guy either, but Prey Dog, what he's doing is like important for the medium in a way that I don't want to ignore. So that's why I vote for it.
Sure. I vote for Ark because that's the one that matters the most to me. To be able to play these games that didn't have accessible good online. That's like now it's just easy and works.
Yeah.
Although sometimes the heavier 3D games will have desyncs, but that shit's been. I've had so much fun playing those games, and I'm looking forward to what he's doing next.
Yeah.
With Saturn coming out, I'm like so excited about when that finally hits.
All right, Dad, you have the final vote.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the UE VR mod just because one of the issues with VR gamers is like lack of library.
That's it. Exactly
developers getting resources to it, and the fact that this just allows an expanded. Like you have Steam games, now you have VR games.
Yeah. No, that's exactly right. Yeah, I agree. All right, the game you would hate to play with your parents. This is the Gooner category, essentially. Although in the past people have said like this other game that's like really intricate and it's because their parents don't play games, so it would be frustrating. It's like, okay, that's funny. That's not what this is about, though. I found that funny. So Wizardry Variants of Daphne I put on here after you reminded me that it exists, and yeah, that's kind of the characters in that are kind of weird gotcha game dungeon crawler game.
I still love the story of when you were scared of when your family discovered your like Instagram or something, and that was on there, and you're like, oh no.
My aunt, she liked some of like my Nintendo Switch shorts or whatever I put on there, and it's like, fuck, you need to lose my info. This is awful.
Lose my number.
Yeah, fucking miss me with that shit. I hate it. I hate it every time. Click holding, yeah, that game is like not at all sexual, but it's so weird in a like suggestive way that yeah, it's awkward. That's a good one. Shadows of the Damned Hella Remastered. Sure, yep. There's especially if so Ace put this in, especially if you speak Spanish, they say some pretty like nasty stuff sometimes. There's some bad languages in there. Also just demon stuff, like especially if I don't know his household, but if you have like a religious household or whatever, there's a lot of really demonic looking shit and stuff going on in there, and a lot of swearing and all that sort of stuff. Stellar Blade, yeah, that's the Gooner game. So of course that's the new 2B for this year, so that makes sense. Rat Shaker? A weird choice. I guess because of the shaking the rat, I guess. Okay. Maybe Gu-Tang has a certain relationship with his family that doesn't allow for rat shaking. And finally, Helldivers 2. I think this is you just don't want to play that with your parents because it would be annoying sort of answer. I think he even wrote something that was like going with a different like vibe with that answer or whatever. I mean, it's probably Stellar Blade for me. Maybe.
How much percentage of the gameplay shows like it's all from behind shot, right?
Well, that's the thing, is that there's different costumes. So I played for a while of just like the teddy bear costume, which is you're fully clothed. You don't even see that it's a female character. So like you could be fine.
Yeah.
Like,
oh man, that reminds me of this game that came out a couple years ago called Pseudo Regalia, which like features a bunny that like people want that bunny ass, but you can also just wear costumes to like be normal.
Sure. I wonder how many people like stream it and then they put the normal costume on and they just piss off all of the people trying to like
honestly.
A
friend was playing it and someone on their Steam library that they hadn't chatted to for 6 years messaged them saying, I know what you are.
I probably do have like some H games that straight up I would not want my parents to even know I own, but I wouldn't play them like in general probably, let alone like with them.
Yeah.
I've played Shadows of the Damned when I was younger with like in my house when I lived with my parents, so like that doesn't bother me at all. Click holding would be weird, but I think my mom would have laughed at it, so I think her sense of humor was pretty good. So I think she would have laughed at that. Wizardry Variants Daphne, it's like first person, so you barely ever see your characters. Yeah, for me it's Stellar Blade, because it's the most likely to be weird in some spots.
Yeah, I feel like out of these games, I'd pick Stellar Blade.
Yeah, if your mom's fine with click holding, then yeah, Stellar Blade.
Yeah, click holding is just kind of funny.
Wow.
Speaking of Gooner, though, this is where it actually comes out. The Dumps Like a Truck Award. This is
hell yeah,
the ass award essentially. Atlas, which I think might just win because of the character creator, but Atlas is in there. That I think is still one of my highest viewed shorts on YouTube.
Hell yeah. Love a slider.
That's what it is, the ass slider. It's so funny. It's so, and it goes so big. It goes so big. Eve from Stellar Blade, of course. Venom from Marvel Rivals is the sleeper hit, actually. That's very true. And Luna Snow from Marvel Rivals. I mean, let's be honest. Any character from Marvel Rivals, essentially, is probably going to make it.
There's some of the guys have flat asses.
Some of them, but not many.
Man.
I think it's Venom.
Venom's the only character who's gotten a twerking emote.
Honestly, I think it's Venom. Hold on, let me put up.
Okay, let's see Venom twerk.
Like
it's kind of unfair because this is a 2025 addition to the game, but it exists because his ass is so big.
Oh God. Okay, fine. Venom.
They put this in the video game. This is real. This is not a mod.
That's a real thing they put in.
Okay.
And also,
things you don't want to play
if
with
I'm
your
gonna be
parents.
completely like transparent as well, it feels weird looking at female asses on the stream, like and judging. If you want, you can fucking Google all that stuff, but like, that's the only one I really want to watch.
The Venom answer is the funniest. Also,
hold on.
Well, I did literally just put my hand up, and I would have done that for the Atlas shorts. So I think Venom wins for me.
It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty great. Let me just quickly,
Oh, we have 4 left. We're in the home stretch.
turn. You turn at some time, right? Yeah, there we go.
yeah.
It's so funny. It's just how big it goes in the slider. That's all it really is. Yeah, it's Venom.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, oh, bad name. Okay. Next up, the Sonic Award. The classic. The original, well, one of the originals. We have Pepper Grinder and Nightmare Cart. Pepper Grinder.
Like specifically that one running character in Nightmare Card, or just as in like Sonic Racing?
Grinder. Like all of it in Pepper Grinder, right? Like I haven't played a lot of, I only played the demo of Pepper Grinder. Oh, one here. Is it hard to control? I remember not liking how it controlled in the demo. Maybe I just didn't get used to it.
Maybe. I haven't tried it yet because I'm like, right, I still have Drill Dozer that exists. And I own it and can play it, and I haven't. So
yeah, there you go. Air card. Oh yeah, when it was still called Bloodborne Cart. Look at him go.
This guy running is so fucking funny.
Oh, Wayward said the Miko Lash. Oh, is that what you pulled up?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Fun fact, this is who my cat is named after. That's why he's named Miko.
Yeah. Well, you said the full name. Miko had Miko Lash isn't the full character's name. What's the full name?
Oh, that Miko Lash, host of the Nightmare.
Yeah.
But I mean, we only call him Miko. Obviously, because we're not psychopaths. Yes, come consume Miko Lash. Yeah, it's really funny when he runs. I want to give it to this because of the running. It's so good.
Yeah, let's do that.
I give it to Nightmare Cart.
All right. The Asura's Wrath Award. So this is the one that I always feel I have to put a tagline. This is spectacle action with emotional impact. And both of them are homers. So Tekken 8 and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Specifically that last boss is, I'm pretty sure what he means, because that last boss is ridiculous.
Yes. Yeah. And in Tekken 8, it's and
it's the final fight.
Also the last
Saiyan.
part. Yeah.
They go Super Saiyan.
Mhm.
Fight in space.
I mean, I would almost just flip a coin because I could see both of them. Like, I guess I would lean towards Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth more because that's the one I played and enjoyed that part myself. In fact, yeah, I'll vote for
I would
that
go
one.
for that one because of the emotional impact part.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great part in that game. That almost
Also, I
makes
didn't
all
realize
of this
Azura's
work.
Wrath has that much emotional impact. So that's on my 360 or my Xbox. I have it downloaded with all the DLC.
You
It's
need
there.
the DLC. That's the ending. So,
Yeah.
you need
I have it.
the Crucible Knight Award. This one, did I put it in here? Yes. The tagline for this is because fuck those motherfucking fuckers. It's just the annoying enemy, basically, that you hate in the game. So we have...
I also think of it, a lot of times it's like an enemy that was a boss fight and then becomes a normal enemy that you then have to deal with.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair.
Not always, but sometimes.
So we have Senessex from Elden Ring, a weird dragon that just chills around or whatever. The Empyrean Blind Swordsman. This is a character that you get to a certain part in the game, and in the background there's just like a dude hanging out that looks like background, but then when you get into a certain area, he just jumps from the background and attacks you out of nowhere. It is kind of difficult to deal with. Crows from Animal Well. Yeah, I hate those things. Holy crap, I hate those things so bad. And the Eternal Knight from Path of Exile. Oh my god, the knights that like basically take no damage because they put the shield up in front of them and just do a constant attack that can like insta-kill you. Those are awful. Those are horrible to deal with. Eternal Knights are basically Crucible Knights, like, in that game. So, like... Crows, though. I really hated that part. I really hated it. For me, it's Crows. I really hated that part.
Oh, you can get the Slinky to Slinky nice.
Yeah, I had a lot of issues with the Slinky, to be honest.
Okay.
I can second Crows. It's
sure.
Too funny.
We'll Crows.
It's too funny. Crows are the new Crucible Knight.
Yeah.
All right. Final one. The grossest industry practice. I figured this is actually kind of a serious one, so it should be away from the bullshit. So we can discuss a little bit.
Sure.
Grossest industry practice. Layoffs. No need to elaborate. Yes, they were extremely bad. Game mechanic patents. This is part of the Pal World stuff. It's pretty shitty to have a cool idea and then make sure nobody else can ever use it. Pretty shitty.
And Nemesis system and other stuff.
Yep.
The game during loading. There's another patent that expired in 2024. Let me find it.
Video games during loading screens should expire at some point.
No, that expired like a decade ago or something.
Yeah, that's been a while though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
see. You can move on to the next one while I look. I'm just curious about me.
Poorly optimized game releases. Yes, it sucks. I'll just we'll talk about this real quick right now because I think the other ones require more chatting. It sucks, but it's just kind of the way it is in the internet age because they know they can patch shit later. So it's a problem, but it's just the way it's going to be, unfortunately. So I wouldn't vote for that as like the big one. Concord. It wasn't an instant success to Sony. Instant success, I thinks so. Sony took their ball and went home, is what that should say. They could have made it free to play, retooled it, something. Foam Stars went free to play. Not everything's going to be $1 billion hit. When it flops, have a plan B. So I guess that would be maybe mismanagement of expectations is like the gross industry practice, or like trying to be the next big thing and then failing. I get where they're coming from. That's Gutang that put that in. I get where he's coming from. Buyouts / monopolies hasn't happened yet, but thinking about when Kadokawa, one in particular, when I post this, though it's not solely game related. Yeah.
Was that the FromSoft one?
Yes. So
Kadokawa
again,
owns FromSoft, yeah.
like obviously you can jump in if you have opinions on it, but I think this is also kind of one of those business can suck and gaming industry stuff is business. Like, I don't think this is a leader for winning this thing. Like, buyouts suck, yeah, but that's capitalism. Like, that's the way it is for every industry.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Charging more for games that look worse. PSSR, disaster remasters Until Dawn. I forgot about Pisser. Yeah, PSSR. It's funny.
The fact that it's just worse than FSR for some games,
Yeah,
is wild.
Yeah, I do think that it's good that they are doing it on the Pro when people aren't doing, like, ideally they release a good one right off the bat, but the fact that they said they are working on future revisions that will apply to the PS5 Pro and PS6 is good.
yeah.
It just sucks that the first one's objectively worse.
It should be an option. It shouldn't default you to PSSR. You should be able to pick between FSR and PSSR.
And
If it's
Pisser.
gonna look worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And the final thing is the crew being removed from libraries. I guess the bigger conversation there is just in general digital licensing, and the fact that even though, yes, you never own anything you buy because you're buying a license and a physical disc, and that's the license and blah, blah, blah. At least at the end of the day, with a physical disc, I can have it in my hand 20 years from now, put it in, and if nothing happens, that's fine. But I have like a piece of something to show for it. A digital-only library means at any time they can literally just take shit away from you. Like, basically come into your house and take your disc from you, essentially. And that's why I started down this, like, maybe I do need to just start buying physical again, because the way they can just pull shit from you scares me.
It's too late.
It is too late.
It's
and
too
it's never
late.
going to change is the problem. It's just going to get more digital only. Scary, though. It is scary. Like, I know he's specifically saying the crew,
They
but
have
the conversation in general is like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's about the thing. It's not about the crew.
Yeah,
really.
of course.
You have to preserve the lie that we own this stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Or
think
else,
about what
becomes a
happens if,
problem.
let's say, Valve gets hacked, right?
Yeah.
And someone in the hack just disables all Steam licenses.
Yep. And then
We're fucked.
like, and then at that point, how do they even provide? How do they know when they get their stuff back, depending on how much damage is done, who has what? It's just, they nuked all of our libraries. That could happen. Like, that's a thing. So you would hope they'd have a backup or something of like everything that you own. But
I think it, depending on how often, because I know sometimes like Steam accounts get hacked and it's just like, oh, you've lost your account, and Valve sometimes helps and sometimes doesn't get it back.
Yeah. I don't know. Did you find what you were looking for also?
I didn't, but it's not that specific. It was definitely less of a news story than the other two.
Yeah. So where are we looking for grossest? We have to pick one of these to be the grossest. So what do we think is the worst? Is it, so let me play devil's advocate here. Are layoffs really a gross industry practice, or just a gross fact of life when you have a bunch of contractors working and not like unionized employees? Like, is that just kind of the thing that unfortunately
I
happens.
mean, it could
in
still be
every
both.
It is gross. The Marvel Rivals one is particularly gross. Of that being like the biggest game in the world, and they fired all their game designers.
Not all their no,
But
it was just like the one team.
Their
It still
team in
sucks.
America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we had the. I guess it wasn't last year's year before with the Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
No, was that No, that was okay.
That was 2 years ago, I think. Now.
Yeah, where success doesn't equal job security, and I think just in gaming in general, like the contractor model that a lot of companies are doing, like Microsoft with like Halo Infinite and other stuff like that. Like that was years ago, and they're still doing that practice with their internal studios. And
Yeah. Is that grosser?
I don't
than
think it
companies trying to
wins.
own ideas with patents.
I don't know. I think it's a dick move, but it's easy enough to not
To like skirt around legally
like.
distinct.
I think gaming is just so big as a concept that if we get a little bit shaved off, it sucks. But there's just so much that it's. I don't think I'd pick that.
Okay, I think
the fact that Power World actually got busted on one of those is crazy. But most of the time, you can make your thing different enough.
Like here's the thing.
Come under that.
So like a bunch of different companies like Nintendo in Japan have a fuck ton of patents, and they kind of respect each other. Like, okay, you're doing a little bit. We could maybe do a suit, but we're not going to do a world war of patents. Theoretically, they could do a nuke of each other of patents and just blow up a fuck ton. If that does happen, that'll suck. But I think they're being nice enough.
Yeah.
Because the part where it is gross is like an indie game comes out, and then there are a million mobile clones of that thing that are making all the money off the thing because they become free to play ad based rather than the person who made the original thing.
Yeah, sure.
Like a corporation, like not someone making a copy of their thing. I don't know.
Yeah. What else do we have here? I think
also another thing with the. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna go back to the layoffs thing.
Yeah.
I think it's also because there's a lot of overhiring during COVID because of companies thinking that's even hitting harder.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
But I think it's because just so many companies are now gambling, they can't afford a failure. And that just... in other industries, you don't see that as much. Like, I work at Amazon, right? Like, if, let's say, a feature got delayed, like, a little bit, or, like, something like Alexa eventually, because Alexa just kept not being able to make new products, a bunch of layoffs. But they were given enough chances during then of like, okay, everyone bought an Alexa product, and then just they aren't buying anything more, and nothing is consuming appetiters' interest, so consumers' interest. So, but it's not like, hey, you made the Echo 3, and the Echo 3 just didn't perform as well as the Echo 2. Gone.
Yeah.
No, I think it's more indicative of a deeply unhealthy industry rather than necessarily a gross practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's kind of
where
where
you want to go
going.
that way, yes. Yeah.
That it's not necessarily a practice, it's just kind of the way some industries unfortunately are inherently because of how stupid they're managed. I think charging more for games that look worse just isn't in this conversation. It's stupid, but it's not like a terrible practice. It's just dumb.
No, you can just not buy them.
Right,
It's
exactly.
fucking, like, why?
I also think buyouts and monopolies isn't in this conversation because, again, that's more of just industry, like sick industry
I
shit.
think poorly optimized game releases. I also want to talk about poorly optimized engines in general.
Okay.
With an anecdote, like in terms of like Split Fiction, right? That's Unreal Engine 5.
Yep.
looks great, stylized, and it runs on your Switch.
Yeah.
I guess it's a Switch 2 in this case, but it works. But like so many Unreal Engine 5 games are poorly optimized because developers don't know how to do settings and just what to turn on to get visual impact versus the performance degradation. And I think because a lot of developers are just setting, like a lot of companies are doing, here's a new flashy thing, but the flashy thing runs like shit. But then that's just like the default. It's just making inherent base games worse.
Sure.
And it's like it's opt out of shittiness practice.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could pivot poorly optimized releases like game or engine or whatever. Make it more over.
Well, a lot of the releases, like some of the high profile ones, are like, oh yeah, they try to use the RE engine for Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, sure, that fits.
Yeah.
And some of the other ones are like, oh yeah, we use all these effects, and the effects do something, but they aren't needed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the one that gets me is when they don't. It happens so often with games being released unoptimized that it gets lost which ones get fixed and which ones never get fixed.
Yeah.
And the ones that never get fixed are the things that like I think actually is terrible. So I remember last year, I think, calling that out because like EA was particularly bad about not fixing their.
Oh yeah, that one.
2023.
You had the issue with like Jedi Survivor where like you couldn't even get 60 FPS when you downscaled to like 720p on the PS5, which was ridiculous.
And they had like 3 games or something that they just were still broken by the end of the year.
Yeah. They just don't see it as profitable to fix stuff sometimes.
Whereas like stuff that was bigger stories that were fucked up, like it got way better. Like EA sort of skirted that.
Yeah.
Which I find annoying. But
do either of you have a strong candidate for winning this one? Like one?
I think removal from libraries, to be honest. I think that
one bothers me personally the most, so I would agree.
Yeah.
I can be swayed, though. I think there's maybe more important things that aren't just me, but like that one definitely speaks to me personally.
Yeah, I'm just, if we're not labeling the output of a system as practices, like if we are, then I'd do layoffs. But I think if we're like the system is separate from optional practices, like the crew being removed is an optional practice, the layoffs aren't optional unless there's a systemic change.
The thing is that it is still, at the end of the day, a practice that they do. I would be okay keeping layoffs in here. Because it is, I just wanted to play devil's advocate, but like the layoffs are horrible.
Yeah.
They're very bad. So, I mean, I think I'd
have to go layoffs.
Yeah. Okay.
If it were more than just the crew.
Yeah, if it was like 5 games or something. But yeah, it is.
Yeah. Because the thing is, like, realistically, online games disappear in ways that aren't the publisher taking them away, but they don't exist anymore. Like Bleeding Edge. It's not a playable video game, but nobody took it down. So sometimes it's like
what does the red mean?
They're on watch for next year. We're watching you taking game.
Like, and the reason they can take the crew down is because nobody cares about the crew. Like, you can't.
And the crew too exists.
It's harder to
for like $10. Yeah.
Like, it becomes actually harder for games that people care about.
Yeah.
With that stuff. Where the layoffs, the thing with the layoffs is it's nobody's fucking safe.
Yeah, that's more what it, because yeah, it is a thing of like, man, we have to lay people off because we're not doing too well financially. But there are companies that definitely are like, we're doing fine financially, but like we could be doing better. So let's just get rid of these guys off our bottom line. Yeah, that is a definite thing that happens. Maybe not all the time. Like maybe some people would have you think, but that is definitely a thing that happens.
Yeah,
for sure. Okay.
Yeah. Also, it's not going to be on the watch for next year because next year it's just going to be tariffs increasing prices.
Yeah,
Spoiler
you're right.
alert.
You're right. I have a very personal connection to that one too. Although at least up here we're able to pre-order the Switch too. Homer's fucked.
Yeah. April 9th.
Yeah. At least
I mean, to be fair, just drive over the border and you know, live here.
Yeah, it's that easy. You've seen some of the people that live here? It's basically that easy. All right, cool. Well,
I don't have a car though, so driving would be hard.
Not as hard as you'd think. Just run really fast. That's all you have to do. Just
the pizza's quicker here.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see how quickly I got that Tim Hortons coffee?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen, for joining me and talking about games in 2024. I know it was kind of like thrown together because I forgot.
Yeah, I'm just glad we got to it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
It is fun. I love talking about games, as you probably know. So, like, I was definitely down to do it. It was just a matter of life circumstances, time, finding people, all of that sort of thing. But I'm glad we were able to get it done.
Totally.
Yeah, good time. That's it for the Burnies 2024. Any final thoughts before we sign off here?
Last question.
It's gonna get worse.
Which regular game awards would you recommend people watch if they want, like, to know about AAA or indie games?
I'm a big fan of the showmanship of the Game Awards, like the normal one. But that's as somebody who likes to think about and talk about games. I think if you like want to actually recognize games, it's like the DICE Awards or the what is it, the GDC Awards, like something where people actually care deeply about certain games and how they like change the medium and not just the big flashy stupid thing that's coming out. I like the big flashy stupid thing because I like to do the other part and talk about games online anyway, so I like to see the big spectacle myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I mostly agree with that. Ever since Giant Bomb stopped doing Game of the Years I cared about.
Yeah.
This is years ago at this point.
Yeah. All right. Well, that'll do it. Thanks again, guys. I appreciate it. And thank you for listening. See you next year.
Bye.